know how we're going to do this. And by this, let me show you what I'm talking about. No. I don't know, y'all. Hey, Seabackers. Look, y'all. Look at my computer. Look what they did to my computer. Do y'all see this computer? So, we will not be streaming anything. I don't even think I can. Oh my God, Becky. Look at her butt. It is so big. Do y'all see this? This is my computer with a big ass thing. In it. Oh man. I don't know how we gonna do this. Let me see. Nope. I can't get in it. This ain't gonna work. I'm going to find my Windows computer. But my Windows computer, StreamYard crashes it. I don't know what to do. What are we going to do? Can I attach another screen? Can I stream this to my TV? Hold on. Let's see. But how's that going to help us? Oh, what does that say? Alright, so I could stream this to my TV. So all is not completely lost, but I'm going to have to turn around. Oh, Lord. Sit them damn kids into my computer. I feel naked without my, what do you call this? My switchboard. I'm going to need another TV. Do we have another TV? I just need another monitor, right? It's a TV downstairs. Where am I going to put a monitor at? I'm sorry. I should have thought about this. But it just, I could use a monitor. I could actually stream to the TV, but the TV is behind me. I would have to turn around. I would have to get I guess I could get a tray. I don't know. No, because nobody knows what happened. I have insurance. Now, Amy, you know I called you about how stank my sister was being. You know she's not going to pay for it. I didn't even tell her. I have insurance. I can mirror this to the TV, but the TV is behind me. There's a smaller TV downstairs. I don't feel like doing all of that, though. Or, you know what? Or my dad, no, that's not gonna work either. Yeah, it might work. I wanted to finish my hair. I want to be at my station with all of my stuff. But when I keep telling y'all to get, I wish I could share my screen. Let me see. It's called Assurion Home Care. Well, AT&T is called Home Care, and it's only $20 a month. Let me see if I can. What if I was able to share the screen? Hold up. Let me see if I can share the screen and just um. No, 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 no. Calm down. All right. Share this. Is this sharing the screen? Guys, this is. I'm gonna tell y'all. I don't know. I said I think I like Pinky. Hold up. I'm trying to see if I can. If I can just share the screen with y'all. Share screen. Um. Maybe I can. Just share. Okay. But that's not gonna help me. Because I can't see the controls where the mouse is. Alright, whatever. It's called Home Care, and it ensures all of your devices that connect to the internet in your house, not your phone. Oh Lord, I don't know what happened to it. Like your TVs, cameras, computers, and AT&T. If you get it through AT&T, it is only $20 a month. So I gotta look on here. Assurion Home Care. I would suggest, especially if you have little rugrats running around tearing shit up. See, I gotta look at here. Reject all cookies. See, protect your home and more. Choose your plan. Keep more. See, $20 a month. Choose a plan. Let's see what else they got. Tech problems covered. Oh, they do the refrigerators too? Shit. Bitch, I done got two new TVs, this laptop, and they get ready. I only need a new screen. Washing machine too? I'm pretty sure that's more than $20. Covers up so one phone, an appliance, nearly any brand. Nearly any brands. Now they getting cute. Money back when you claim when you're claim free. Oh, this is new. To two devices. Alright, so look actually go through your phone carrier and see if they got, usually most of them have it. Alright, so I'm gonna just put it on Twitter for now. And let's see if I can do this from here. Is anybody backstage? No. Okay, layout. And 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 my phone that I streamed from fell, cracked, won't come on. I gotta get a file a claim on that too. That phone ain't even worth shit. I I don't even want to pay a deductible for that phone. I should just get a new phone. All right, but I'll do that later. So What else before we get into the main thing? What y'all been beefing about, C. Patterson? If they doing you wrong, if they playing in your motherfucking face, oh, my hair, duh. Wait, if Asurian is playing, because they played in my face, with this computer right here, they had my shit for like a month, and they were giving me the runaround. You go to www.bbb.com, betterbusinessbureau.com. But before you do that, you go on Chat GPT. You tell Chat GPT what the hell they done did to you. Provide dates, um, amount of money you paid, what your service plan is, what they did. Um, like when they were playing games with me, like all this stuff is in my dad's name, so I'm like, they are not defrauding, but like abusing. This is like elderly abuse. Y'all keeping this man stuff for for this long. You know, ChatGPT will help you do all of that. And then people call me back the next day, and I got my stuff. So report them if they playing with you. What the hell? See, I am under attack. Okay. So why I said I think thank you, Richie. I do be trying. They started some membership crap and were only allowing a certain amount of people in at the time. Did you pay money? Cause that entire I think it is. Did you see me almost just fall out this stool off a stool? My computer is going. The man tried to scam me in my face. My phone is going. What else? What the fuck else? It's just been a lot of stupid little shit happening. I don't know nothing about I know Mercury retrograde is something bad, but I don't know. I'm not an astrologist. I don't know what the Aquarius moon and Saturn sun and all that shit is. I just know I'm an Aquarius. Oh, you did? I can't see because I'm using my But thank you, Lisa. If anybody else would like to add to the deductible pool, because I gotta pay two deductibles, be my guest. It's so I can bring y'all the I'm like y'all cable. I'm like y'all service your cable service provider, however you say it. We watch. Oh, this we need to figure something out by Wednesday because the show comes on. Okay. Anyway, Pinky. Damn, I can't show it over here. All right, I'm going. Damn it! I'm going to add my other channel. Right. I'm gonna show it. Damn, I can't not. All right, this is. I'm gonna just show like a second of it. No, my mama bought it and the new phone without them. I'm gonna talk to. Remind me to talk to you. After we talk about Atlanta, C. Patterson. I don't even know what it means, but shit keep happening. So does everybody go through Mercury retrograde, or just like certain people? You put me on the app last year, and it's still you still on it to this day. All the leadership, right. I don't pay for shit. All right, let me see if I can even pull it up. I don't know if I can pull it up. I just saw a preview. Basically, there's a preview with fuck me. All right, let me see. All right, right here. Um, Look at this.
Walking into the room, we got Kay had issue with Portia and Drew.
What I see
is Portia really trying to
I'm
make
only
an
gonna
effort to
play.
be
I
friends with
can't play the
Kate?
whole
So
thing
what
because
am
they
I
will shut
missing?
my
So
stream
when she
down.
first came in the friend group, Portia allegedly said, apparently they share an ex-boyfriend. And after that, apparently Kelly said, Portia, drink on my face.
Felt like a calling from God. Says, oh, not today. You don't bother nobody unless they come for you.
Yeah. So I feel like me and Shamina got to fix our thing. She had some energy for me in Dallas. Now it's more things because she's bringing up older issues. And she'll highlight it like,
Now watch
do it
this,
again.
y'all.
You're still talking about me in rooms that I'm not in.
When it involves me, I'm gonna talk.
You my friend, so I can say this to you now.
Did you hear that?
Insert yourself in my
Did y'all hear that?
You my friend, so I can say this to you now. You instigate situations sometimes. And I don't think that you necessarily do it on purpose. I feel like you genuinely want to know oftentimes.
You know, you ain't far from it.
No, but I know what she just did, though, that I respect. She put me out there as an instigator, but she ain't leave me there. Come on. Yeah, I put me back in. I think that y'all should definitely have a conversation one.
Do y'all see that? Do y'all see that? I won't play the rest because they will stop my stream. Matter of fact, let me take this off. Did y'all see that? Pinky is coming. She is coming over to the right side. And I like that. She could be like Shamia and still be on some nut shit. Like Shamia, this in the preview, she's at the dinner with Angela. She's calling her Sasquatch. She's calling her all these names. She's getting smart at the table. And I'm gonna tell y'all why that is too. She's getting smart at the table. And for what? What did Angela do to you? Why are you doing all of that? Like having a I was about to say having an affair, act like an adult for once. No, act like an adult for once. Yes, she's finally seeing the light, and she can course correct, as opposed to K. Michelle and Shamia still being on some bullshit. And I have a theory about why that is. And Kelly, but I like a bitch who can check herself. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. Well, it's more so, okay, so she says she's dragging her feet to the real side. I think she's scared of them for some reason. And I think K. Michelle is too. They're the glamorous girls, they're the big dogs. And instead of, they could learn from Pinky. Instead of trying to fight them to make a moment, K. Michelle, this is really irking my soul that I can't pull up these clips, said that she basically want to come on the show and expose Portia or turn the fans against Portia, which is never ever going to happen. And bitch, what channel am I on? You said, what did she say to Giselle? Somebody with a good memory come up here. What did she say to Giselle and Robin? They were starless. Girl, you do not have enough star power to come on this show and turn nobody against Portia. We love Portia because we love Portia. We don't, I was mad at Portia for a second with the Simon shit, but I got over it. It's Portia. And Simon North-Fallon is a fucking saint. Your comments distract me. Hold on. What was I saying? I was trying to, let me land this plane. Fuck it, I forgot. It'll come back to me. Angela for peace. Yeah, she on some bullshit. Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why Shamia on some bullshit. Shamia haters are so lame and tired. I liked Pinky before she started playing Flunky Mouthpiece. I liked Pinky before write that again. She started playing Funky Mouthpiece. K. Michelle was insecure about being on the show. Also, K. Michelle does not want to rebrand the show because we all know. Do y'all really think that K. Michelle is insecure? Because if you listen to her talk, like when she was on Shannon Sharp, she was saying, and I know them girls be listening to my songs when they be fucking my husband or whenever they supposed to be listening to. Do anybody, you know what? Do any of y'all listen to K. Michelle songs when y'all be doing it? Because I never have ever once authentic beef. Well, you about to get one with Portia. Because they just set Portia off. And this is what I'm saying about, this is the plane I'm trying to land. Let me read your comments, and then she knows she can get real ghetto. And she's so nasty. Like, she's like a wicked witch. Like Yodelay he who. Yodelay he. What's it? It's bitch. First of all, it's Yodelay he who, not Yodelay he. Whatever you said. And you supposed to be the yodeler. That was like 15 years ago. This person in front of us, well, it might be the same person. Okay, she insecure, but what is this thing where she thinks she's so much better than everybody? Like, she thinks she is above everybody on this show. Portia has way more star power than K. Michelle. You cannot turn the Bravo sphere against Portia. There's not going to be nothing that you say. So you think you're going to come on here, it's coming together. You think you're going to come on here and put another Portia stole somebody man allegation out. We don't give a fuck. Is there something wrong with me that I don't give a fuck about what K Michelle is mad about Portia not telling her that they was fucking on the same dick? Like, am I supposed to be upset about? Am I supposed to be like, oh my God, Portia, oh my God, not again, no. I mean, do y'all care? Because I don't. I don't like that. You can't raise a man. No, okay, don't. And so you're coming on this show All right, can y'all hear me now? What about now? All right, when I get the phone, when somebody call you on the iPhone, so what's the last thing y'all heard me say? I'm going to just rewind it, because I was going off. What's the last thing y'all heard? Just two? Like, is it Uchiwali or when Mike came and show? We missed the whole drag. Okay. Hold on. I don't have my computer. Sorry. I don't. All right, so we just going to do it like this. I don't have my computer. Sorry. I don't. All right, so let's just do this. Oh, no audio. Oh, Yodelay you, not Yodelay he, whatever you said. You supposed to be the yodeler. That was like 15 years ago. Nothing that you say is better than everybody. Like, she thinks she is above everybody on this show. Portia has way more star power than K. Michelle. You cannot turn the Bravo sphere against Portia. There's not going to be nothing that you say. So you think you're going to come on here, it's coming together. You think you're going to come on here and put another Portia stole somebody man allegation out. We don't give a fuck. Is there something wrong with me? I don't give a fuck about what K. Michelle is mad about Portia not telling her that they was fucking on the same dick. Like, am I supposed to be upset about? Am I supposed to be like, oh my God, Portia, oh my God, not again, no. I mean, do y'all care? Because I don't. I don't like that. You can't raise a man. No, Kay, don't. And so you're coming on this show. All right, that must have been when I got the phone call. All right. So I think I said, basically, you're coming on this show trying to come for Portia. And whoever just said Portia ain't above, basically above reproach. And I said, who the fuck is K. Michelle to be checking anybody? And I said, let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? Your ass exploded on episode motherfucking 1 or 2 or whatever episode that was. And you didn't even go straight to the hospital. You got on the airplane still leaking that's a biohazard, first of all, and it's disgusting. That's probably what that fucking smell is. I wish a bitch with a ass she bought from Best Buy, and that's probably what the smell everybody is smelling, okay? Number one. Number two, they won't even play you on the fucking radio because of your attitude. All of the DJs got together and was like, we're not playing K. Michelle anymore. Ever. They don't play your songs on the radio. You're not selling any music. Beyonce sent you flowers, but she asked Tana Ordell, Shabuzi, and somebody else to be on Cowboy Carter, but not you. If you saw that girl, why wasn't you on Cowboy Carter? Why did you just get some flowers in the mail? It's a fucking biohazard. Like, have y'all ever heard of a staph infection? Like, somebody is leaking. She said it was clear. And how you gonna get mad at Portia? You said you were sitting down and clear fluids just started rushing out of you. What would y'all think it is? Would y'all really think it was like from a botched surgery 8 years ago? No. Because what kind of fucking doctors are you going to? Why are your wounds still open? Like, what is really going on with you? And what kind of husband do you have that you're up here crying about all these other fucking men? I don't understand. Bitch, you could never check me. K. Michelle, she can't check a motherfucking soul. Like, the audacity, the motherfucking nerve. And then you running, but you got Shamia. This is how I know you was as a dizzy ass bitch. And you really just fucked up coming at Portia like that. Because when Portia said, you ain't got to worry about me checking on your back or your front or whatever Portia said, that means, bitch, she not filming with you no more. And one thing about them, y'all hate freaking frack, but they lock and step. And ain't, if one don't fuck with you, the other one don't. And they not going to be filming with your nut ass. They already getting together talking about how fucking crazy you are. They converting Pinky over to their side. And you're going to be, I bet you she turning with Shamia ass. Because she's going to be sick of having to film with Kelly and fucking Shamia. Because that's what's going on with Shamia. That's why Shamia keeps starting all this shit with people because they won't film with her. Pay attention. Or Kelly. Kelly is grasping at fucking straws, trying to get any moment she can when Portia's in her presence, because otherwise they're not on screen time. Do y'all want to see Shamia cry one more time about these fucking old ass eggs she keeps trying to make babies with? Shamia, stop. It's not fair to the baby. I'm not going to say what I was about to say because y'all going to think I'm trying to be mean, but it's not fair to the child. Both of y'all are too old. If you say you had 6 things that didn't work, like, chill. Chill. You're supposed to have children when you're young. And your eggs are fresh. But, as I was saying, the girls aren't fucking with Kelly, Shamia, and now Kay. So let's see. That's why Shamia did that thing with the thong. She called the family, a group meeting, because otherwise, bitch, that's why they put you down all the way down there in the pool house. Because they don't want to film with you, bitch. Duh. And you know it. You know it. And that's why you called a group meeting on clear my name and all that shit. Girl, Shamia is so tired. Y'all don't see it. I don't know why y'all don't see it. I don't know why y'all fall for it. I guess y'all feel bad she can't have a baby and all that. She don't want no fucking baby. Her husband is wants her to have a baby. Because he want her to sit her ass down. That's how men sit you down. They make you have babies. That's why Portia said, I ain't having no fucking baby. Y'all hate on Portia so bad, you might want to learn a thing or two from her. That's Richie, because of what I'm saying. The girls aren't fucking with Shamia. And what make it bad, I don't even think they all mean all like that. It's like Shamia, like, Angela was gracious enough to go and sit and have a meal with you, and you did nothing but come at her fucking neck. This is on the preview for next week that I can't show. This is why, and I don't know. I think, Richie, do you think that because she thinks she friends with K. Michelle now, that she think that they're going to carry it, like they're going to, like it's them against the world, like they think they're the A-team, or like, they just got to get freaking Frank out of the way and then it's all them, like, because I know that's what K. Michelle think. They said Shamia and Kelly have 2 scenes crying over babies. And then, Kelly, you crying with Shamia over babies. Now you talking about filing for bankruptcy. Stop. Pinky, this is why I want you to stop. Because you're not Kelly. You have this vegan empire. I say empire. And you fucked it up, or whatever you did, and you're restructuring, whatever you're doing. Your website is still up. You're doing franchising. you're not no mom and pop type of operation. So stop like downplaying yourself or stop presenting yourself, because this is my first time meeting you. And all I'm hearing is you talking about bankruptcy, struggle, and strife, and you with Shamia and Kelly. It's not a good look for you. Like, remember on Mean Girls when what's that girl name? Lindsay Lohan, she was like, it's better to be in the plastics hating life than to be like outside of the group. Like, get with the winning team. Like, you with the rejects. Like, and it's painting you in a certain light that I don't. If you are who you say you are, make some adjustments. Pinky don't want to admit getting married and having kids ruin her brand. Oh damn! How did that? How did? I don't know anything about her. So elaborate. They definitely do. She feel like she got a heavy hitter. I think so. Shamia said we tired of surrogacy and fibroid storylines. We are like, stop with this. Y'all know y'all can't have babies. This is like y'all golden years. Like, y'all supposed to be like the new fab golden girls. Like, what is old? Nobody has to get old anymore. Like, be rich and fabulous and travel the world and shop and have as many lovers as you want. When you get to a certain age, none of this shit matters. Like on Real Housewives of New York before it turned. Like, Luann would go on vacation to go find some dick. Like, some young dick. Like, and Ramona. Let me catch up on these. This episode of K. Michelle says she couldn't get in the pool because it's toxic. Because, okay, so Amy, you a nurse. Okay, it's just like a certain autoimmunodeficiency syndrome, if that's what it stands for. Like, think of it like that. Like, let's just say she has, allegedly, okay? Let's say she has an infectious disease, right? And her ass is oozing all over the place. All over the place. Because I doubt she's wearing any Depends. And let's say you cut you cut the back of your leg, okay? All right? And you sat down in a chair after K. Michelle. And it gets into your bloodstream. Like, her infected pus just leaking everywhere somehow gets into your bloodstream. Or it might you might rub it in your eye. Like, maybe she touched something, and I'm constantly rubbing my eyes. Now you got pink eye. She's got silicone running all through her. You don't know what she has going on medically for that wound to still be open. It could be a staph infection. It could be bacterial. And then she's still out here fucking. Like, she's sharing her husband with other people. Like, that sounds like a lot of bacteria to me. So we dragging the girl for being vulnerable about getting her body done. No, we're dragging her for being a fucking bitch. I have no, zero, zilch, nada. I have nothing for bitches who are unkind to other women. K. Michelle has been unkind to so many women. Shall we count? Let's start with Angela Yee. K. Michelle was at the Breakfast Club, right? Charlamagne when Mano was there. Charlamagne said, "Let me smell your finger." They was talking about her puss, okay? They were all in there laughing, but you only had smoke for Angela. Okay, you threw a lit candle at Rashida on Love and Hip Hop. You smacked Mimi with a dozen roses. I need to write these down so I could. What else did she do? Even the thing she says to Drew, I'm not gonna let you. I'm not going. You're not. What she say? Something about the way your husband treats you. You supposedly are just now meeting Drew. So how do you know how her husband treats her? You said something about this ain't TLC. What? I didn't know Drew was in the TLC movie. I don't watch Lifetime movies. I didn't know Drew was in TLC. I know she was on what, is it The Game or something like that? I know that was a big show. Like y'all like that show Garcelle was on with Jamie Foxx. I never watched that, but I know it was a big thing. K Michelle is hateful, and she only likes to be around girls. Let me point two things out to you. Look at the girls she has surrounded herself with. Okay, just think Kelly and Shamia. They are lesser than her, and they're willing to bow down to her. But also, look at the girls that K Michelle has assaulted and insulted. Okay, what do they all have in common? Angela Yee, Mimi Faust, Rashida. Who else did K Michelle assault? You know, no, you ain't wrong, because I don't give a fuck if you're not going to turn against Portia Lady. You know how her country behind like to call people lady. Right. She want to run bitches around her. Exactly. Man. K Michelle is very hateful. She's very fucking hateful. I'm telling you. Tierra Marie. See, I missed that one. That's another one. What does she have in common with the rest of the girls? First of all, she knows who to try. Okay? She comes at and I can sense it because it happens to me. People think that I'm white or I'm mixed or I ain't about that shit, and they try me all the fucking time. And that's what I see K Michelle doing, trying a certain type of girl. Lyrica, another. Who are y'all? Are y'all seeing the pattern? She don't fuck her husband. She lets him go and fuck other people. She probably can't. Her husband is nasty. I'm crazy. I am crazy. She need puppy pads. They need to put puppy pads down. See, Drew better than me. Hold up. I can't even tweet Drew. Let me write it down. Tweet Drew about the puppy pads. Every time she would say something to me, I would pull out one of my fucking blue papers. Yes, get the fuck out, because y'all don't even know what she got going on. And I'm not even gonna put nothing on the girl. But ew, ew. They're halfway done. I'm supposed to be doing them now. We need simulcast. What does losing team mean? The losing team, that is Shamia, Kelly, K Michelle. I'm not even gonna put Pinky in there because it seems like she's getting on winning team. The winning team is Portia, Phaedra, Cynthia, Angela. Thank you, Malaya. This is my first time having braids. All right, let me read the comments. Let me catch up on the comments. Puppy pads, that's what she needs. The ones you train the dog with. Drew could read her. Yes, Drew needs to. Right, like, I'm trying to have a conversation with you, Portia. I think she made a big mistake with this. I think that you're dragging this too much. This thing with your ex. I thought you were married. What are you talking about? The last ex you were public with? Who gives a fuck? Do you care about him or something? And this is what housewives do. This is the difference between housewives and Love and Hip Hop. They just don't come to the scene and get it popping. Like they come, they self-produce. They dig in your pants. Look at Marge on Real Housewives of New Jersey. She went and found Teresa's husband, ex-wife, and accused him of all kinds of. She took shit too far with the shit she was saying. I ain't even going get into all of that. That's what these bitches do. Remember when Phaedra tried to bring somebody from Nene family on the show? I'm not co-signing this shit at all. What I'm saying is this is how these girls make storylines or TV when there's nothing going on. Like you have something like a franchise like Salt Lake City where they don't. Well, I ain't gonna say they don't have to do that because that's what Heather does. They do that with the leaking the stories to the tabloids or the talking to the blogs or Heather's been playing dirty. That's what they do. It's a storyline. Instead of you crying and getting mad, learn how to adapt. Like get in there. Like throw some shots back. But you don't have to be like you said, she's not a good fit. Like she's just so mad and like what you said, we gotta walk on eggshells around K Michelle. Why? For what? Who the fuck is you? They won't even play your songs in the thing. I wish I could pull up the YouTube. She got a whole discography that we don't know shit about. Because I'm telling you, they banned her from radio. I forget what she said to one of those DJs. And they was like, Miss Girl, no. Hold on for a second. Oh, shoot. You would think K Michelle is Adele or somebody. Bitch, you ain't putting in work like that. Ratchet ass songs you got. VSOP, Jack Daniels is my man, or whatever the song is called. Like, huh? Not a songwriter. She doesn't have any Grammys. What is so impressive about K Michelle? Frazier tried to bring Nene's sisters on and Marlo because they were messing with the same man. That happens a lot, Kay. Marlo and Nene was messing with that football player. They were just taking his money. It happens. I guess Atlanta is a small town. It's small in the sense that it's probably not that many straight men with money. And I think the whole African read is tired. Oh, hold on. See, on Love and Hip Hop, they're accustomed to throwing shit and hitting people and not getting a fuck thing resolved. Exactly. It's like the projects. Kate thinks she's smarter than Portia, but we see Portia play that dummy role, but she's far from stupid. Y'all can believe Portia's stupid if y'all want to. Hold on, let me show y'all something. What happened to Twitter? Oh, this is Twitter. Okay. Um, let's see. Kelly. All right, so this is the smoking gun. Now, if y'all are, let me go back some. I can't see the damn screen. A married preacher, she mad at me.
I think what we have established here is now Portia every Nigerian in Atlanta.
Oh, they cut it off. Because Portia basically told who it was.
Here is now Portia every Nigerian in Atlanta.
No drink up in my face. Oh my. And you know exactly who he is. Married preacher, she mad at me. She that married man on that plane, and you know exactly who he is.
I know.
You know that he's your goddamn client. He's not a
He's her client. A preacher, that's her client.
stewardess. Now, I ain't trying to out nobody's family, but don't send no bitch. That's close to me.
Okay, so you know the girls went, okay, so I thought this was Kelly at first, but no, this is this man's wife. This is Pastor John Gray. He is at, if you look at the I cannot see. It's at the let me see. BET Awards last year. That looks like Kelly. His wife resembles Kelly. Yeah. Now, first they were saying it was Shawnee husband because Shawnee husband is following Phaedra, and I guess he's a client. But this makes more sense to me. He looks like Kelly's husband, like not like identical, but let me see. Let me show you what I mean. What even is her last name? Kelly, Real Housewives of Atlanta husband. Okay. That is her husband. And that was the suit he wore when they got married. Kelly, you were never that girl. Because I don't know, I don't care what decade you come from, this was never cute. This was never a look. This suit he got on for your marriage, that was never in style. Okay? I don't know where they got her from. Now, don't this man look like this is her husband or ex-husband? Or I don't know if they're, and that's him. Suit and all. Weird suit and all. Look at the suit. Just like her husband's. Exactly. And y'all know he be cheating on his wife. He was on the show. He was like preaching. I got to turn my air on. It's hot. Hold on. He was on a show. What was it called? Was it his own show? Something about, what was it called? Oh no. Whatever it was called. He's supposed to be a preacher, but he around here running around on his wife. So Kelly, why would you play with her like that? And you know she know your tea. Kelly like, man, Bill like her. So wait, so they were saying it was Pastor Keon at first. Let me see if I can find it because I can't see anything. Let's see. I thought I saved it. It's really fucking blowing me. I don't believe these kids broke my fucking computer. I'm gonna just. How can I do this? Home search. Alright, let's search. Let's just put through Pastor Keon. Pastor Key. Here you go. Come right up. He must be trending. Alright. Oh! Word on the street. I gotta look it over. Word on the street that is Pastor Keon Henderson, which is Shawnee from Basketball Wives' husband. I think it's Jamal. Well, it's not Jamal. Word. Portia was dead wrong for subliminally exposing the identity of a married man Kelly allegedly slept with. But why isn't Kelly wrong for sleeping with a married pastor? Friends with the wife, because Pastor Brian's wife doesn't follow Phaedra. However, Shawnee O'Neal does. So it's obvious it's Pastor Keon. So Phaedra is following Jamal Bryant. So how is it obvious that it's Keon? Jamal Bryant. Okay. Didn't they just show one where I can't see. Who is Kelly? Kelly is following Pastor Keon. I think it's John Gray. John Gray was at the BET Awards, okay? And his wife looks like Kelly. And Kelly's husband looks like him. All right, let's see what else he's saying. What does it say? Whole time it's not even Pastor Keon. Hey, she's still sleeping with the pastor, but your pocket's up here. I hope she's not. Who? Pastor Keon? Right. He would really be downgrading messing with Kelly. Kelly probably wanted Portia to out her so she could have a storyline. I think Kelly is salty that Portia is outing her. But then again, I don't know. She's acting really mean and mad. How is he a cheating preacher? The sins of our sons. Look at JT's man in the back shower. Let me see. Oh no, I can't see shit. Oh. I just horror. Shamia Morton Wang shares fertility struggles. Oh my God. I don't want to hear it. All three, Atlanta has all three trending topic things. I think Kelly was hoping for a fist fight with Portia. She was. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're trying to do anything to get Portia's attention. I'm glad Portia went the fuck off. Because enough is enough out of you. And Kelly, you can't beat nobody. You're not even 5 feet. Like, all somebody gotta do is like mug you, and you just will fall down. Hey, Lala. Listen, Kelly looks just like that man's wife. I thought that was Kelly. All right, I gotta try to get my. I can't hardly see shit. Tell me she don't look like Kelly. She don't look like Kelly to y'all? I thought that was Kelly. That looked like Kelly and her husband. Kelly little soft wanted to fight so bad. I think it's disgusting how they're teaming up to taunt Portia like that. We have to really look into these weird ass obsessive behavior. They want they want that spot. They coming for the top dog. And Portia's been doing a pretty good job of the best way on Housewives to get a bitch back is to, if you are the top dog, is to not film with them, to pay them dust when they come around. Like Portia's doing to Shamia. That's why it was irking my soul that Shamia was acting like somebody was worried about her. Like, Portia is literally paying you dust for a reason. Like, she's not, you're not getting no scenes, you're not getting anything off of Portia or Phaedra. They're not even responding to the hateful shit you're saying. Like, they are really just like paying it. Like, whatever. Who? Who? What she say? Oh, all right. That's why Shamia came downstairs in that fucking thong. She did not get in the pool. Nobody was getting in the pool. Y'all, can y'all think about that for a second, please? That she came downstairs like that and was not getting in the pool. Nobody got in the pool. They were getting dressed to go to Cynthia's gala. That's weird. Then she sit up there crying about Gerald don't want her in the girl. I'll be fast forwarding Shamia scenes. All right, so let me see. All right, Kay fucked up, not filming. They're gonna give her the cold shoulder, ice her out. But Cynthia is going to be, the bridge. She's going to try to bridge the, thank God we got some OGs on the show. I believe it. Whatever they said Kelly did, she did. I believe it. Because Portia unraveled and she was like, she said it without saying it. And it was like, stop playing with me. Like, stop fucking playing with me. I thought that was Kelly too, Lexi. Amy said it's not her. Y'all sure that's not Kelly? I think I covered everything that I wanted to with Atlanta. Nobody wants to come up. What else can we talk about? I can't even scroll my thing. I can't see. I was waiting for my dad to leave. I'm gonna go downstairs and use the TV in the living room. Still here. What Trina clip? What did Trina do? I forgot to show y'all the Joe Button pod. This May 24th. What did she do? I don't know if I can play the audio. What are we looking at? Rabbit titties? She like if Trina and Foxy had a baby. Oh my God. Me when Trina Vega was on my TV. Did y'all see her? Is that how she was cooking for Stefan? I have to mute this. It's a whole long ass clip of her dancing and shaking her ass with nothing on underneath her apron. That's her husband. How he doing? I literally thought Kay was going to say the ex was the basketball coach Kay was in a relationship with after she married the dentist. Portia was dating the coach, knowing that was Kay's ex. At the same time, they filmed together. Seems to me Kay wanted a coochie report from P. I don't know what that means. Who is this trim person they keep talking about? Y'all know I'm old. I don't know what we're supposed to be looking at. Oh, the racists are mad at me. You are dummy. I don't argue with certain people. I don't see it. Did they block me? The lady probably blocked me. Oh, no, she didn't. Did y'all see this?
Go. That's my cousin. I don't think about that. What the fuck are they doing? Yo, what the fuck? I can't even leave the class to help my cousin. You can't go. What is happening? They just slammed him in the floor. I'm getting mad. Cause that's overly my cousin. Right there on the floor. He was trying to run. They picked up and slammed him. And now the other one tried to. No, why is he looking at him? Like, I'm gonna get mad. What the fuck are they doing?
Look at this top.
Oh my god.
Wait, let me get it.
That's my cousin. I don't understand about that. What the fuck are they doing? Yo, what the fuck? I can't even be the class to help my cousin. You gotta, you can't know. They just slammed him in the floor. I'm mad. Cause that's overly my cousin. Right there on that floor. He was trying to run. They picked up and slammed him. And now the other one tried to. No, why is he with the tail? Like, I'm gonna get mad. What the fuck are they doing? Oh my god.
Why did you slam him to the ground like that? Fucking him up. He's a teenager.
Wait, I have evidence.
Now, I was showing her the thing. Like, the parents, black people need to stop taking shit on the chin. Alright, now, this is the whole video.
Brothers are still fighting. Around. Hey, come here. Come here. Watch out. Hey,
That
come here.
bitch need to be locked up.
Hey, Mark. Oh, you're under arrest. You're under arrest. Watch out. Chill out, bro. Relax. Bro, come here for a
That's a
dump you.
black officer dealing with him. And he has it under control, okay? That's a black man on him. Because I'm going to read to you what this racist bitch said. I'm going to read you what the fuck I said, too.
Listen. Hey, pop that gate. Pop the gate. Let's go. Pop the gate. Hey, get my backpack, man. Hey, Ham, get 15.
Here she goes. This is the nigga and she's about to break his fucking arm. The kids are fighting at school, and I'm not condoning this bullshit either. I'm sick of these kids playing Fight Club. I'm tired of baddies. That's why I don't watch baddies. I don't think none of that shit is cute. So apparently there's a fight at the school, and there was the school cops there, and the regular cop was there filling in. That bitch, Esmeralda.
Pop the gate. Hey, get my backpack, man. Hey, Ham, get 15. Hey, Ham, get 15.
Like, where did he come from? Why was he look at her tattoo. Wait. I was trying to see what kind of tattoo she had. She's pulling his arm up. Look how far up she's pulling his arm. He says, stop, stop, stop.
Cuff.
Well, it sounds like he's saying cuffs, cuffs, cuffs.
Cuff.
Remember Kanye, when Kanye was like, whatever he said about slavery, and he was like, it was all of y'all and only like a couple of them. This is what the fuck he mean. Like, it's so many students there, they literally outnumber these dickheads. Like, She probably pulled his hair out of his scalp.
Give me your fucking hand!
Like that. This is pure fucking hatred. He's a kid at the end of the fucking day. Alright, so this is her body cam. Why is she like running up there like it's a school? Like, calm down. So he had his whole back turned to her. Hold on, let me see this. I wish they had slow motion. So he's in cuffs. Is he in cuffs? I gotta watch it here. That big ass black ass Negro don't need your help with him. He could have hurt him if he wanted to.
Give me your fucking hands! Give me your fucking hands! Give me your fucking hands! Give me your hands!
Stop.
Is that her arm? What kind of fucking tattoo she got? Is she like a white supremacist? Hold up. Look at these tattoos. She got like sleeves on her arms, like she a Hell's Angel. Look at all her tattoos. You know I'm gonna zoom in on this shit and ask ChatGPT. Is that a skull and bones? Let me see. She tatted up. What is that on her arm? Some gang shit Trump be talking about. So she pulled him by his hair. He's got cuffs on. Why is she pulling him by his hair like that? She wanted to hurt that boy. Right. She wanted to be a man so bad. The officer had to tell her to stop. We see each other. I want to see first arresting officer. Nothing he was doing warrant punching him in the head. She dove on him and threw him on the ground. Those cops got guns though. This couldn't have happened in my high school. We just jumped the principal day one. Oh my God, because he over-disciplined the student. Yes, the veins. That's a strong arm. She yanked the whole ponytail. No reason. No reason. Lala, have you heard from your girlfriend that was acting all stank? Oh wait, let me. So this bitch right here says, here is the full body cam footage of the arrest and events that led up to it. And here's a breakdown of what actually happened. On May 20th at approximately 12:34 p.m., a Fairfield police officer serving as a school resource officer responded to a large physical fight involving multiple students at Fairfield High School. During the altercation, one student physically fought with the school official who was attempting to break up the fight, prompting the officer to immediately request emergency assistance. Did y'all hear him ask for assistance? I didn't. While trying to stop the fight, the officer observed a student attempting to retrieve an item from a backpack. No, I didn't see that either. Believing the student could be reaching for a weapon, The officer confiscated 2 backpacks and turned them over to the staff. Okay, well maybe that's when he put the first student inside the office. The officer escorted one involved student to the school office while a large crowd of students followed behind and continued attempting to fight the detained student. He was in the fucking office. They were not. How can they fight if he's inside the office? The officer then attempted to detain a second student who was actively trying to continue to fight. The student refused commands, ran into a crowd where additional fights were occurring, and then struck the officer to attempt to avoid being detained. As the officer escorted the second student toward the school office, the student repeatedly pulled away and continued resisting. Additional officers arrived to assist with the escalating situation. The second student suddenly broke free and turned aggressively. Now this is where she's lying. The second student suddenly broke free and turned aggressively toward the officer and after already assaulting him. Another responding officer performed a takedown maneuver to stop the officer from additional harm. Even after being taken to the ground, the second student continued resisting arrest by tensing his arms, covering his face, and refusing to place his hands behind his back while officers attempted to handcuff him. That is not what the fuck happened. Officers used distraction strikes to gain compliance after repeated.
1 to 10.
The officers used distraction strikes to gain compliance after repeated failed attempts to secure the student's hands. The student eventually complied and was placed under arrest. Officers later located sharp objects, including a screwdriver, inside the confiscated backpacks. Both students were arrested for causing a disturbance on the school campus and resisting arrest, according to police. No officers or students were injured during the accident. You injured that boy whose hair you pulled out. Do I really need to point out that the officer himself is black? Do I really need to point out you're a fucking liar? Bitch, fuck you and your entire dog fucking, cousin kissing, incestuous lineage. That big black man needed Esmeralda's help to prevent further injury. He literally had to tell her to stop 3 times because she's about to break his arm. I hope your children bring home black babies. And baby, all the racists are mad under the comments. And I said I triggered all the dog fuckers, and I put they put peanut butter on their genitals, and they let the dog come and lick the shit off. Don't play with me, because there's all these racists in the comments. This feels like Sunday to me. Yeah, all of a sudden he had a weapon. Yeah, fuck that bitch. Y'all want to be racist? That wasn't racist, but I could be an asshole too. Yeah, because he could have told her, I got this. Relax. Word on the street, Portia is allegedly pointing her fingers at Pastor John Gray. Or y'all doing it. He was at the BET Awards. History of cheating. We already figured that out. The wife does look like a better version of Kelly. Damn, I can't see it on my computer. His wife is pretty, but she's giving a little like Kelly. Like I'm saying, like in physical, she's short, she's light skinned, she has that same kind of look. They look similar. Like he has a type. Why y'all put that picture in there? Kelly, better looking sister, yeah. Let's see what else. So K Michelle X is Nosh, the dude she met on Queen's Court. I know you lying. That she wasn't even with RHOA. That she's accusing Portia of.
Wrote it by myself. The song itself speaks about faith.
She would go on the Queen's Court. Is he African? She would go on a show and fall in love with one of these niggas. Like, you supposed to... Girl. Kelly... That's her name? Kelly Potter? Like Harry Potter? Kelly's Potter calls Candace Dillard Bassett a simp after alum compared her to Ashley Darby. Kelly Potter isn't... Is that her? Isn't here for... Ooh. She called her Ashley? The newest... Oh, wait, bitch. What does that mean? Why? How is she Ashley?
Ashley Darby. Good God Almighty, that butt scene has rocked social media to its core with you and Portia, you know, especially right after Angela and Pinky. And now you guys are on the bus. And so a lot of people have had commentary on it. Cynthia's podcast host, Crystal Kung Minkoff, had her thoughts about it. And recently,
I need to go somewhere with a mic because he could barely fucking speak. I know these bitches would hate me if I was walking around with a mic.
chiming in as former housewife of Potomac, Candace Dillard Bassett. And Candace said,
Did y'all see Cheyenne Bryant cussing out Touré?
that, in her words, not mine, every show needs an imp, and has likened you to Ashley Darby. How do you process that? Like, 'cause I looked up what an imp was, and
She's a simp. I don't know you. I don't know you. I like Ashley, so I don't know what Ashley has done prior to being on the show or what her role is. I'm honestly not here to do a role. I'm honestly just here to be myself. So I'm not in role. I'm not in a character, and I'm just me. So I don't. Yeah. Next.
yes. Now,
I mean, I'm enjoying the show. It's not even about
mhm,
who I like personally, who everybody. But I will say, when it comes to Kelly so far,
Joey's husband.
it's a certain antagonism, like that she's
mhm.
given a portion. I'm like, what
You
is all
know,
of this? Go
she
ahead.
reminds me of someone. And I came to this conclusion just from watching this past Sunday's episode. She's sitting on the bus and you see like this glimmer of like, oh, I'm like, she seems really comfortable. Like she's like found her role and she's really comfortable like in this space. And there was this like glimmer in her eye. And for a quick second, she reminded me of Ashley.
Yeah, I could see that.
And I was like, wow. But you need to have one of those. And I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't been following as I should be, but I feel like Atlanta did not have that little imp of a person before. You need an imp to kind of like, throw the rocks and fuss. And then you got to have some worthy adversaries that can, dig and bop them on the head and hit them back.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. You see, Kelly ain't have nothing to say. She don't want it with Candace. Hold on, let me find my Look, I still got my this is my one of my cosmetic bags from my baby daddy. Isn't this cute though? Hold on. They call Tyrion Lannister an imp. Is that more than just a short person? It's It's like the fabric of a basketball. This is like so fetch. It's like a basketball. Doesn't it mean small demon? Damn. Wait, who got called gentle? It's definitely not a good word. I think it describes her perfectly. Come on, Candace, with her words. Why I know the channel was calling Kelly. Oompa Loompas are fair. I wouldn't say she was an Oompa. Oompa Loompa. Yes. Okay, let me find the Touré thing. But Amy, you don't want to come up? Don't nobody want to come up? What y'all want to watch after this? Because I'm going to put these plants in my hair. Lala, you don't want to come up? Oop. Oompa Loompas are fat. And they like, I play Willy Wonka on when I go on FanDuel. Alright, I can't find my bookmarks. What am I looking up for? Let me see if I can find it on here. These kids done broke my motherfucking computer. Toura and shy. Like, mama has. You see how the man, when I told the man, Carlos is on? Oh, it's Monday. I keep thinking it's, all right, we're going to tune in. Let him, oh, they're going to be talking about Atlanta. Hold up. This is only going to take a minute or so. I can't fucking see. Layout. All right, hold on.
First of all,
we're getting.
Why does Tasha K have the footage? This is not Tasha K's footage. Okay.
At the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
No, we're not going to put that on Touré because this bitch had.
Nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are
My God, are you kidding?
Hold
on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back.
Is this where you want to get your life coaching from?
Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Touré, first of all, Touré.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show. What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point?
Touré, this is your fault for having that bitch on there for trying to get views. Why is she on the show? She's not a doctor. She can't prove it. Why is she up there? Don't nobody want to hear nothing she got to say. But she's fucking disrespectful.
Back.
Is this who you want to get your life coaching from?
Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Touré, first of all, Touré.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show. What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host up.
When you're talking to me, lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is.
Oh wow! When did this start? She's a doctor. The Good Doctor? This is like very new. The Good Doctor? She has dropped the whole nice facade. Why was she calling him? Let's start it over real quick. She called him gentle. I don't know who said that. I didn't know what you was talking about when you said it.
Only externally, but internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are
My God, are you kidding?
hold on, guys.
Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angel that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back.
Is this who you want to get your life coaching from?
Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
this is what we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all,
Wrapping the show. Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show. What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host wrap up.
When you're talking to me, lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Hooray, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife.
Don't talk about my wife.
I'm not your wife, Softy. Don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife like that. Not me. Teray, talk to your wife like that. Do not talk to me like that.
What are we doing?
That is not how you prepare. That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
Hold on, Doc.
Hold on.
Shut the fuck up talking to me like that. That's what you do. That's what you do.
Cheyenne.
You better tap into your gentleness and real quick.
Gentleness.
Are we ready?
I've been ready. Been ready.
Ariva, Frank, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yep. You ready, Tori, to wrap this up?
Yes, as I was doing.
And then we'll speak off camera. Here we go.
Bitches be
We always
tripping.
ask, when should a parent be held responsible for their children's behavior, whether it's at school, tantrum in Walmart, whatever. Let's flip the lens. There's a difference between the parent mourning a child lost to violence and the one silently praying because their child pulled the trigger. To continue to see the show and support Black media, subscribe to our YouTube channel at Truth Talk Live, where you can catch us every night at 8 p.m. EST and at 11 p.m.
So when was this? And why we just now seeing it? So she been a ratchet ass bitch. Because if this is old, then this means he didn't have his own show. Because he said we talked about this in the meeting. And I was thinking, why is he in a meeting, like a production meeting with her? Scraping the bottom of the barrel? She just insulted him for what? This is crazy. Now, they say she been pulling these stunts. I think it was the friend zone. She was on Teen Mom, I think, as one of the doctors. You know, on Teen Mom, they bring the expert out at the end. I think she was on there. What's up, Aim?
What's up? Trying to figure out what's her role. Is she a co-star or she a guest on that show? 'Cause why is she cussing him out like that?
I thought this was new, but I can ask ChatGPT. Hold on.
Is that too far? Because I was like, she act like she the host. Because he said I'm trying to wrap it up.
Or did she just do it? Wait. Oh, he did just do a little documentary on her. Maybe this is a clip.
Oh, Lord. I just felt like she went too far because I'm thinking to myself, I'm trying to figure out whose show it is and why is she responding so aggressively? Like they share the panel, like they share the responsibility. Is this a panel show and he's the head host?
Amy, I don't know. It says Truth Talks in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's the name of the show. All right. So apparently it's called Truth Talk. Let me ask ChatGPT. Hold on.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was like, what the hell?
Truth Talks with Torre. They had the argument. Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
It says, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Amy?
You can hear me?
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Papa, can you hear me? Alright, this is what ChatGPT said. An argument between Cheyenne Bryant and Touré on True Talks Live appears to have originally aired sometime in 2025, likely during season 2 of the show. The clip resurfaced and went viral again in May 26th during the backlash over Bryant's credentials. I couldn't find an exact date from Fox Soul, but the resurfaced clips are sharing now are tied to a discussion about gentle parenting and masculinity. Blah 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 blah. Alright, Teray is a great investigative journalist. I don't know why she tried. Joe brought up Teray and Don Lemon. He was like, they the same person as far as I'm concerned. I wonder what that was about.
I thought they were. They look alike. I mean, they sound alike.
Let's see what these kids. Did you see my computer, Amy?
Yeah, it looks a mess. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I was like, dang. Yeah.
But nobody knows what happened. You know? I don't know. Wasn't me.
Oh no.
I don't think it
I
was
wish I
Luna.
could be
I
like
think
y'all family get the vibe. They be like, don't worry about it. I paid for it.
they probably would. I think one of the boys did it. With I think maybe one of those controllers hit it. I think the boys did it.
But they scared to tell. They won't get in trouble.
Yeah. Because the older one is
Okay.
kind of a bully.
Okay.
Alright, so what is going on? Don Lemon's off the chain. Why can't we hear this? I can't see. Okay, it's on
seeing the rest of her children, and that is the reason. And not only that, I appreciated her honesty about having two locations, one doing well, the other one not doing so well, is very much empty. And seeing her cry about that. So I want to give her props with that. Go ahead, Dustin.
No, I'm jumping in right behind you, brother. I agree 100% with what you're saying. It baffles me, this whole Kelly don't have a storyline thing.
Right,
what
so
are
let
you
me
talking about? I think that the producers, ain't nobody gonna look at me and say that about one of y'all unless they that. So
you about to lose your job. You about to
feeling claustrophobic and closed in, or did she realize she was sitting next to Tiffany first and then say, "Oh, I'm claustrophobic. I gotta move"? Because I think that will. Yeah.
I be saying I'm claustrophobic all the time when people are in my face too close. I be like, oh, I'm close. I'm having down and everything.
They like that, Claudia. They like that. Go like this.
It's a reality after dark, Claudia Jordan. That's next Thursday.
Oh, I'll have stuff to tell you on that one. Anyways,
Not the head. No, I have a question, guys. I have a quick question, and this is not me being shady. If I have a multi-million-dollar company that makes like 8 figures in a couple of hours, and I'm used to being the king of that castle or the queen of that castle, and you have clip art of Times News Roman against people's chests as your clothing brand, is there a way that we can admit that there might be a slight bit of jealousy when you keep on talking about all I got is money, but you trying to get some?
Wait, what?
Well, personally, I feel like when people lead with that, it's a dead giveaway of what's really.
We had a lot to say. gonna say whether it was a good moment or a bad moment. I want y'all to watch it. But Amber and Stormy have a moment by certain people.
And I'm used to being the king of that castle or the queen of that castle. And you have clip art of time. Quick question.
I love Kayla's awkwardness. Like it's like rare to see someone like that. I think it's like as part of an ensemble. Like it's like there's different types of. Everyone's not all on point and got it all together at all times. Ooh, even me, bra showing and everything.
They like that, Claudia. They like that.
So
it's in reality after dark, Claudia Jordan. That's
have you talked to
Oh, I have
Shane?
stuff to tell you on that one.
Have you talked to my
Not the
cousin?
head. No, I have a question, guys. I have a quick question, and this is not me being shady. If I have a multi-million-dollar company that makes like 8 figures in a couple of hours, and I'm used to being the king of that castle or the queen of that castle, and you have clip art of Times New Roman against people's chests as your clothing brand.
What's she talking about?
I don't know. I just fucked something up. Hold on. Because I really cannot see the screen. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. I think she might be talking about the show that Stormy's on. Hold on. The Bell Collective.
For that at all in my life, but I feel like people often
But she's being too shady, right?
by saying shit like that.
And admitting you're jealous or envious of someone, once you get that off your
way that we can admit that there might be a slight bit of jealousy.
Can you hear me?
When you keep on talking about all
Yeah,
I got is money, but you trying to get some.
Well, personally, I feel like when people lead with that, it's a dead giveaway of what's really going on or their true feelings.
All she got is her money. She ain't got nothing but money. I like money.
I do too.
You think you better than all that kind of shit. To me, it's a dead indicator that a person might be harboring some jealousy or envy, and that's such an ugly thing to me. Really, it is. I don't make space for that at all in my life, but I feel like people often tell on themselves with shit like that by saying shit like that.
And admitting you're jealous or envious of someone, once you get that off your chest, like things will open up for you. I promise I will. Like you just admitting it and be like, maybe I am a little bit. Maybe I do feel a little lack in my life and I would like to have that too. It's so empowering. So wherever you need to hear this, do yourself.
All right.
Jealous.
Small remarks.
I think they're going to talk about Atlanta.
As Justin has said, Bell Collective Birmingham reunion comes on this Friday, 8 o'clock, 7 Central. I promise you, this is a very, 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 very entertaining reunion from beginning to end. There is no filler moments.
Caribbean Girl, the kids broke my laptop, so I can't see the screen. So I'm kind of flying a little bit. I can see a little bit of it, but I have to look on here to use the mouse. So forgive me. I don't want to go too far.
Looking like they got stung by a hive of bees.
The second season faces be unrecognizable sometimes, honey. My God.
We call it, so in the business, we call it the second season glow up.
Mm-hmm.
Glow up is that
Claudia, you never
the
had
lips,
a second
everything.
season glow up.
Brow lips. Now everybody's getting the facelifts.
New titties, new booty cheeks. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Lift it up. Lord, lift us up where they belong. Lord, lift them up where they belong. That's what you gotta do, man.
I used to love that song back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we
Cardi.
Justin, I'm sure you want to lift up.
Eagles fly.
Very
Justin,
white
you
song.
can lift up Trisha in prayer because Trisha is finally divorced.
Oh,
good.
You need to lift up
All right,
Marquez
we
in
gotta-
prayer.
I thought they were
He's the
talking
one that
about
was
Atlanta.
holding on. We singing songs this week. Oh.
Like it did not look happy. I had a 4-month marriage. It was some bullshit, okay? I'm
She got a
so
strong
close.
back. She does have a strong back.
Yes.
Did they really talk about Atlanta?
Justin, do you agree with Claudia?
About what? Them fucking? So huge party, great party. Fuck with them. Go on their Instagram. It's FWF events or something.
So if you're a vegan, you know that you have low iron, right?
Yes.
So this is my iron pills that. Because the thing is this, I think I told you guys this before. I have a smaller.
I thought he was talking about Pinky.
Compelling parts about that scene wasn't her throwing the tantrum about why are you being so cheap. It was them talking about how people are racist when you are trying to buy a home in that area. Because one of the
And she's right, because just like she said, sometimes when you enter them luxury spaces or when you start having access to certain things, they turn into Viola Davis in that Obama's documentary or the Obama show, and remind you that you a nigga. That's
why
what they
you
remind you.
Why you got to get mouth that?
Because she did.
That scene.
I know.
Fumi actually, when she went to get that house, that's what they told her. Yeah, we.
His resting bitch face at this level.
Be there. Are
I'm
they
gonna top
going
down.
to
My
team
phone
up
has
against
static.
Stormy? What's going on, Carlos?
If there's unemployed, they will. If Amber gets fired, they will be teaming up against Stormy.
Well, you have to see at the reunion. I'll say this much: the reunion really does, and I love first season reunions because to me it's the most raw and real. Amber,
a lot of sense, unless her mouth is not saying what her heart feels. That look on her face when she finally
said in 30 different fonts and languages that they get on each other's nerves. You know what I'm saying? That they irritate the fuck.
She lit up, and she's always very stoic. She's always stoic, very.
So the cast are on retreat, and on this retreat, they're at a table, and Maurice explains what happened to him when he got the DUI charges.
Oh, this scene was Martell and Maurice was arguing. That was a good scene.
Have been
I don't think
dropped.
Yet.
But he told Martell, knowing that us viewers would have questions about a V-neck T-shirt being worn in a confessional for a show that's been on air for 17 years.
Or turn of the wheel in this case in the car. And when he said he hit item A, item B, item C, all I could think of in my head, I had to pause the damn show because I couldn't.
We will get into it at the reunion that is happening in 2 weeks of a Central on OWN. So Claudia, Dustin, and Blue, we have to get into episode 8 of The Real Housewives of Atlanta. I am going to start by saying Atlanta is on fire. It is. And this episode did not disappoint. What did disappoint a lot of people was Kelly's T-shirt that she wore in her confessional. It was Tom Ford, not Haynes her way, like some of you guys thought last week.
It still was a mess.
I do want to start with you, Dustin. People were saying that when Paris Che started dressing Portia, he took all of his fashions with him that Kelly had. Kelly said in the confessional that, which by the way, shout out to the producers for knowing that us viewers would have questions about a V-neck T-shirt being worn in a confessional for a show that's been on air for 17 years. So shout out to them. But Dustin, what were your thoughts on Kelly's look with the T-shirt and scrungy socks and shoes?
I loved it. It gets the people going. She may have had everybody talking. It was a Tom Ford T-shirt. Look, you overpaid.
You could have got that at RHOA.
Even Tom Ford makes mistakes, baby.
I feel you, but I thought it was housewifery at its finest, and I love that she did that with them Tom Ford padlock sandals. You know what I'm saying? And the socks. It was funny, and then the icing on the cake that really made me be like, okay, I get what she's doing, and this was actually funny and interesting. It was a fun moment for the fandom. Was when she posted the green screen pictures of her in the confessional chair and put the song by Adina Howard, T-shirt in my panties on there with it. And I love, when I tell you that made me be like, okay, you know what, Kelly? I like this. And that was hilarious.
Even Dustin gets his shit wrong.
Yeah, it was funny. It was exactly. It was a conversation starter, just a fun moment for the fandom. That's all. It's not that deep.
Child, it made it look like she slept with that lady's husband on the plane. It made me believe
You all like
everything.
it was his shirt.
It looked like you slept with somebody's husband on that plane. It made me look.
Blue.
It does look like someone's shirt. Like
It looks like you slept with somebody's husband. Look, I'm Team Portia this year. I never thought I would say it. Portia, you have converted me, honey. Okay, you have fully converted me because the smalls are getting on my good nerves this season. T-shirts, the scrunchies, the whatevers. K Michelle seeing demons jumping out booga wooga. I have to make up for missing last week. Can we get to the what in the hell is going on with K Michelle of it all? Because
We sure can.
I have questions.
Okay, so let's do this. Actually, okay. Because yes, we can. But I do want to finish Kelly first. Well, Claudia, what did you think of her t-shirt and scrunchie top?
Okay. Listen, I like the people that don't take themselves too seriously. I think this is exactly what Housewives needs. I think it's obnoxious for everyone to just be in designer head to toe. Although it was, you should do some fuckery on this show. You should do things. I honestly, a lot of people don't like Kelly. I like the antics for the show. Maybe I didn't know I was. Yeah, I feel like she's getting a little bit too much, but she's doing what needs to be done to make sure there's not a dead of a season. I think you need this. Yeah, there's two camps. It's clearly two camps, and it may get on your nerves. This one's right this week. That one's right this week. I don't know, but I like the fuckery that's going on right now. I think it makes for a good season all around. That's what I think. And yeah, you're right. Like
she's not actually Darby.
The shirt did look like, yes, the shirt did look like when you sleep at someone's hotel room.
I don't know what I'm
and
doing.
You had like a sexy, like a hoochie dress on, and you don't want to do the walk of shame and that. And you're like, let me get your shirt real quick. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna bring it back. And you just put the shirt on, and you just was like, and she got the smile on her face, like I just got some good deek.
Like Trisha, do it again, Claudia.
Good deek.
I will say this, and we'll get into the Portia killing of it all later, of course. In this scene, I will say I love seeing this personal story with Kelly, talking about the fact that her estranged husband or ex-husband, excuse me, would not allow the kids to film, and how that is something she has to go through. And what I do want to say this as a producer is, because I've dealt with this on other shows, when your ex-husband or estranged husband does not want the kids to film, that's his way of making sure you don't pop on the show.
Yep.
Because that is your main storyline. So what he is doing is he's making sure she suffers. He would love for her to be fired from the Real Housewives of Atlanta because she doesn't have a storyline. And that has been, right, Dustin, Claudia? That has been the conversation about Kelly, that Kelly does not have a storyline. And once again, to the producers for allowing us to know it by breaking the fourth wall in terms of why we're not seeing the rest of her children. And that is the reason. And not only that, I appreciated her honesty about having two locations, one doing well, the other one not doing so well, is very much empty. And seeing her cry about that. So I want to give her props with that.
What?
Go ahead, Dustin.
No, I'm jumping in right behind you, brother. I agree 100% with what you're saying. It baffles me, this whole Kelly don't have a storyline thing. What are you talking about? I think that the producers handled it beautifully, right? Because that's something that's difficult to accommodate as a producer when you're putting a show together and there's a huge chunk of a person's contribution that's missing, right? I think that them leaning directly into that, showing Kelly crying about it, letting her talk about it and break the fourth wall, quote unquote, that is her storyline. Her handling all that. It's affecting her behavior. As you can see when she walked into Phaedra's backyard, and she was saying like, I shouldn't even be here. Like that was some real shit. And it contributed to her short fuse, if you want to call it that, at that table with Portia. And it was real. And shout out to the producers for showing it. Shout out to Kelly for being willing to show it. Like that was good TV. So to me, like everybody on this cast is not my favorite. You know what I'm saying? But I don't necessarily think that they need to go. That's the
Correct.
difference. And Kelly is actually adding something to the show. So I don't, like Claudia said, so I don't understand why people are saying she don't have a storyline.
I think people get really lazy with the show, the cast, and also with sometimes our commentary. With anytime you have an issue with one of the bigger names on the show or the more seasoned people, that necessarily means it's a mission you went on, you thought about it, pre-planned, you hate on someone to get a storyline, or if you have an argument with Portia, that means you're hating on her. You got to look at Kelly's life. She's going through a divorce with it seems like a toxic person, in my opinion. Not her words, not mine. It's mine. She's on a show with immense pressure to have to produce. One of the first scenes she does coming back to the season, she's sitting across from someone she doesn't think she has real beef with, but they kind of and right out the gate, Portia accuses her of sleeping with a married man, which you're still wrapping things up in a divorce. Imagine like that adding to your stress. You know your ex-husband's gonna see this, and you're like, yo, even if it was true, yo, girl code, chill.
With people.
I get all that. Like I get like all the complicated things that are going on in one's head and why that would make you have a short fuse. And I like that she's showing us breaking down crime.
This fucks me up. The selective, let's have grace for someone. Oh, her husband might see that. Well, you might not want to say, oh, you fucked every African in Atlanta. Like, all is fair in love and war. You came at my neck first. I was not even talking to you. Bitch, fuck you. Your husband, your divorce, your kids, you, all that. Everybody. Don't play with me. You're not going to talk about me and I can't talk about you. That's just a black ass bottom line.
And
one last thing. Portia, Claudia, every chance she get, this is why I don't respect her. Claudia cannot be objective for at least the show. Every chance she gets to these takes that they're giving are crazy because it's just a way for Claudia to come at Portia. She's finding a way to come at Portia through Kelly. She always bring her back to Portia. Always. Portia. And Claudia, you didn't even get a chance to have a second season glow up. She does. What is it about Portia that really be irking these girls' soul? I love it.
I shouldn't be here because in real life, going through all those things, you don't show up to a lunch and be on point, say everything perfectly, get things off your chest in an eloquent way. You may go off, you may make a misstep, and that should be okay. And people got to remember these people are humans and not these perfectly scripted people. And that's why I like that people are starting to kind of not too much on her like they were before and see there's a bigger picture here. Going through a divorce, even with a person you can't stand, it's still going to take a toll on you. So I think she's going through it. And again, business failing in front of the world. She knows it's going to be on the blog that we're going to there'll be a 11 YouTube videos about it. It can't feel good. So, I don't know. I like what
I would say thoughts on Kelly. My thoughts on Kelly are complicated because number one, I actually really enjoy Kelly. And one of the things I was saying when my audio was going out was I appreciate her because she's not Ashley Darby. Kelly is what I wish Ashley Darby would do. So I have a deep appreciation that no matter what she's going through, she clocks in. She's not a one-trick pony. She's very flexible and agile, and she works for her check. Okay, she's earned whatever they're paying her. She earned her money. And though what Claudia is saying about what we need to do for Kelly didn't do for Portia last season. Like your first season, when nobody knows you, you take a kill shot at somebody who you know has been public foddering, everything Claudia listed. Portia was going through last year, and Kelly is the new person, didn't give a damn. So keep that same fucking energy. I will say this. I'm not always team Portia, but when you know that everybody's calling me a man stealer, an X, Y, and Z, divorces, the tabloids are going crazy with me, the shade room is paying their light bill because of me, it's your first season. Nobody knows you yet in the realm of this show, and the first thing out your mouth is, so I heard you blankety, blankety, blank, and that's your first impression of me. A year later, when I find out that you're doing the same thing allegedly that you came at me about, hell yeah, I'm gonna use that shit. Ain't it funny how those tables turn your second season, huh? So yes, Claudia, I agree she deserves grace, but she didn't give it. And I believe what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So if you could come at Portia when you were up, don't be crying about Portia coming at you when you down, using the same tea you used on her first.
Ooh.
I thought the same thing. And today, Kelly just did an interview today where she was being asked, and I can't remember, forgive me for not quoting the outlet that she was being interviewed by. But Kelly just did an interview today, and I sent it to the group chat right before.
No Chaser TV. Shout out to
Thank
Chase.
you. No Chaser TV. Kelly said that people assumed that she had just started with Portia, but she was like, actually, and I remember this. When she brought it up, I remember this. Before that season was filming, when they had first announced the cast, I think the cast had met, but they weren't filming yet. And Portia was on Amazon Live. And she was going through the names of the new cast members. And when she got to Kelly's name, she's like, "It's Kelly girl. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see about her. I don't know. I don't know about this Kelly girl or whatever, blah, blah, blah." And Kelly was saying people forget that happened. She was like, and then when I showed up on set and I was like, okay, well, let's go. Add that, right? So pause Kelly's interview there. Add that with the piece that Claudia illuminated about there being some man that was already previously dated by both Kelly and Portia. You know what I'm saying? It's the perfect recipe for, okay, now let's poke at each other all season. But it did not actually start with that scene when she had on that white blazer and she leaned up and said, "Is it true you've messed with that lady's husband with that ponytail like that?" Because I thought that that's where it started. And I remember feeling like, damn, okay, Kelly, like, all right, you know what I'm saying?
But it was the bullet thing.
I'm not even saying let me be clear too. I'm not saying I agree with Kelly. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I agree with Kelly. This is how it started. I'm simply relaying the information that Kelly said today. Okay. Today, I just want to add it as a note. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
I call and listen, I like Kelly. I stand for Kelly.
I like her.
I'm gonna get to Kelly later. Kelly is the best villain since King of Moore, and that's saying a lot. We'll get to it later. I love Kelly, and Kelly needs to keep her job. As a matter of fact, keep all 8. I'm enjoying
I
the
agree.
season.
I don't think she's a villain. I just think she's not going there to kiss ass because she's supposed to. And I feel
no. And listen, and let's talk about Claudia. As a producer, when I say villain, I don't mean that in a mean way or saying that you're
I don't think you are, but I think the people are.
So I want to be clear.
Yeah.
Me calling
Disruptor.
Kelly,
You mean she's a disruptor? She's disrupting the status quo.
Okay, we can say that. Okay.
Yeah.
So when Carlos King says villain as a producer, I look at villains like a Kenya Moore, Giselle Bryant, Omarosa, Tiffany Pollard. I look at women who go against the grain and they're in your space and they don't give no fucks about it. They're like, I don't care. That to me, who Kelly is. And I love Kelly. Now, Dustin brought up an interview that I gotta watch it. It's on No Chaser TV. I believe he called it Brunching with Kelly. So watch it, y'all. If that's Kelly's truth, hey, I call bullshit on it, and I love you, Kelly, only because I did watch Amazon Live what Portia did. I didn't take it as shade. I took it as like, I don't know this girl, but I can't, but we'll see what happens. So when Blue brought up what Kelly did, I forgot about it. But that does make sense because Kelly did come at Portia strong in their first meeting on camera, right? And it did appear that Kelly wanted to start something. That's how I took it.
But are we forgetting when she said it at the time? No one had, it wasn't this energy. It was, we like this. Ooh, and even Portia was tickled by it. It was annoyed at first, but then they ended up being, they got past that. Like, we're forgetting that. Like, it wasn't this, it didn't start a war with them. It was like a thing that happened.
It's not about the war because you have.
Wait, let me finish. We all gave her like, at the time, we were like, oh, okay. She coming with it. Like, she's bringing something. And it's not like a hatred for either one of them, but it's like, you want that kind of stuff. We all wanted to know that same question. Portia was gone for, like, we all wanted to know this. And we're forgetting this. Like, now it's like, oh, she came at this woman. It was the biggest question about Portia that everyone wanted to know.
But I agree with you. I actually agree with you. I'm going to give it to Blue. Yeah. I'll just say this. I agree with you, Claudia, that yes, it was the elephant in the room, right?
Someone got to do it.
But give that to Kenya or at that time Cynthia, only because they have history. Like for example, if I first met you, Claudia,
I get what you're saying.
And we heard rumors about each other, right?
Yep.
I would feel some kind of way if you came to me. I'd be like, "Well, bitch, I've known Dustin for over 10 years."
Right, I get it.
But Blue, go ahead.
Here's my point. And I honestly, what Dustin said was fun, but it's actually irrelevant to my point of contention. And it's this. When you choose a bullet, I don't want to fucking hear it when the exact same bullet comes back at you. That is my point of contention is Portia is a vet. And this is what we're actually forgetting, because we didn't forget that it wasn't a big deal. What we're forgetting is just because Portia is a veteran and well polished at this point, because she's learned over all the years, doesn't mean that she's not a smart businesswoman who's clocking things and remembering first impressions. So yes, everybody wanted to know, bitch, I don't know you. The first thing that came out your mouth was this bullet. So a year, and mind you, when it came out your mouth, I couldn't film in my house either, bitch. Like literally everything said about Kelly was Portia last season. I couldn't film. I was going through a divorce. Things were kind of funky. I had to wait about Simon. Y'all making jokes about Simon's house. Just because I'm not crying about it and the audience loves me doesn't mean I'm not a person, same way, who has human impact, right? Portia's still a person. And I think what we keep forgetting is just because Portia doesn't crumble and she's a professional doesn't mean you're not still making those hits at another person. So when you make that bullet at me, when I'm going through everything that you're going through now, when I find out a year later that the very thing you said when you made your first impression is what you're allegedly doing, yeah, bitch, I'm going to bring that up. Ain't that funny how the tables turn? I'm sorry. That's not even about Portia being good-natured about it. It's like, ain't that about a bitch? And she even said it. She even said it in that. If you watch the episode back, because I did, she's like, isn't it funny that you was talking about me and married men, but you was with married men? It wasn't just the tea. It was the very specific tea that you threw at me, the bullets going back. So that's
I think the piece that we're missing here between the Kelly and Portia of it all is Shamia. So all of these things that we could be discussed, that could be overlooked or could be explained or could be talked through, the thing that's keeping them at each other's necks is Shamia. Portia and Shamia were best friends. Kelly and Shamia are legitimate best friends in real life right now today outside of the show. And no matter what anybody of those three says, that is the real issue at hand. Add that into the pile with the guy that Claudia talked about that they dated in common.
Wait. I gotta be clear about that. I don't know that Kelly dated him. I know they were friends, and I want to clear that up.
Okay. Well, the guy they knew. Yes. So she didn't say they dated.
But just so I can add, I'm only adding this Dustin and Claudia because of the raindrops. But Portia on her live with Cynthia Bailey did say Claudia's tea was actually right.
I'm not a liar, you guys, but I'm just saying.
So Portia said out of her own mouth, I know you're, so I want to be clear, Claudia, you're not saying that I'm sorry, you did say that Portia and Kelly dated the same guy, right?
This is what I said. I said, if Kelly really wanted to turn it up, she could probably be bringing more tea because she's friends with the guy that he was. Okay, back in season 7, there's this guy that she was messing around with, and he was married once upon a time. He also introduced her to a lot of the billionaires that she ended up, like the one that got her that car, okay? He introduced her to that guy, the one that I exposed on season 7 when I showed the picture, and he looked like a little snapping turtle. That's who bought her that car back in the day. And he was married as well. And then the other guy, billionaire, that the same guy introduced me to, was trying to get with me. He said, you know what? Everybody over here, like, just hires her to come over, and they'll pay her an appearance fee. She's easy to get. Okay, that's what was said. Now, I'm sure the blog's gonna say I'm such a hater tomorrow, but that's really what it was. Okay, I know that him and Kelly are friends. They were cool. I don't know that they had that. If Portia admitted that, then that's fine. I don't know, but I knew they were cool. I said she could light it up because with more, getting more tea, and if she want to put it out there, and she hadn't, and now here we are.
It seemed like you were saying they had both dated the same guy that day, and I think that's what people kind of took and ran with.
Yeah, but Portia, I just want to say on the record, Portia,
I could see that.
That they dated the same guy, and that what she thought you said, them dating the same guy, that was accurate.
So my point is, you add that into the pile with whatever happened on Amazon Live, right? With whatever happened in between, because all of that shit happened before Kelly and Shamia became close. So you have all that shit, right? And then as a cherry on top, Kelly and Shamia have an actual real friendship that's not an alliance for the show. They actually hang out and got close like that. That's the real issue between Portia and Kelly. It's the friendship of Shamia, because Kelly and Shamia's friendship came at a time when Portia and Shamia's friendship was breaking down. You know what I'm saying? And so that to me is the issue. The rest of this shit they can get through. The issue is the real friendship of Shamia. That's the issue.
And just to add more context in terms of what happened in that scene, we did learn in that scene where Kelly's talking to, was it her mom and grandmother?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. She mentioned she's dating some guy whose name she's giving Jarvis, right? Mm-hmm. I could be alone.
Is it black? You got me scared.
Well, I was
black. Everybody's black.
No, the thing about it for me was this. I was just annoyed by like for example, when Kim Zolciak season 1, episode 1 said, "I'm dating a guy. His name is Big Papa." We did learn that Big Papa was married, and that's why his identity could not be revealed. So when Kelly mentioned she's dating some guy and she's gonna call him Jarvis, to me, it wasn't helping Kelly's case. To me, because as a producer and a viewer, if I know that aliases are used to hide the identity of married men, unless you're dating somebody like Drake, Future, shout out to me and Dustin.
You just made me choke on my soda. Not Kelly. Kelly wearing Drake's t-shirt. I wasn't ready for that.
I, Carlos King, don't understand why you can't reveal his name. If he doesn't want to film on the show, fine. I'm saying, as somebody who enjoys Kelly, who likes Kelly, I'm saying, Kelly, you doing that, you are not making a good case for yourself that this man that you allegedly slept with that is married, that it ain't Jarvis.
Right. You don't need nobody else in your story that you can't film with. You don't need nobody else that you can't film with. You're already at a deficit because of the fucking asshole antics of your ex, right? That are crippling your contribution to the show. So we don't need no more mystery. That's only cute when the rest of your life is all out. Then it's cute to be, you know, a little coy or whatever the fuck. But yeah, we want to know. So I don't know.
I don't think Jarvis is a married person. If there even was, if that's even true, because we still don't know if that is right. I think that's someone that she's dating that doesn't want, maybe it's too soon or whatever her reason, but I agree. A way to squash all these rumors and to really be a big dog would be like, I need you to come film the scene and show that we have a real healthy relationship that is monogamous that we've had for the past year. And that could be why I'm so defensive about this rumor and this lie and put it out there. If it's a lie. That's what I would do if I was her. I would definitely be like, yeah, you need to come on the show. We need to do a little something. But I also get it. It's delicate. You want to get on, you don't want to come on there, but you shouldn't be on a reality show because you're going to have to show that.
I agree. I wonder if it's any implication. I wonder if it's going to have any implication on her, the shit with her kids and the ex-husband. Or I don't know.
Well, they've been dating for a year.
Yeah. The thing is this is where we're watching episode 8, right? Episode 1, Kelly brought this famous Atlanta realtor to Portia's event where it was a couple's night. So listen, no shade to that guy. Like K. Michelle said in the episode, everybody knows him and everybody dated him.
Pass around.
I mean, it's Atlanta. No shade.
A lot of people there are passing
All
around.
the single men in Atlanta have 2 girlfriends, allegedly.
Oh.
And a lot of
Kelly is likable. Can we just say this? I want everybody to know that.
I'll say 98%. I'll move on. Anywho, so again, I'm a viewer who tracks story. You brought this guy episode 1 saying this is my man, not my man. She didn't say that. This is who I'm dating. 7 weeks later, you're dating another guy that can't be revealed.
Yeah,
it's not making sense. And I love Kelly, but I think she's doing a disservice for herself by keeping his identity a secret, because I'm thinking, along with the raindrops, is he married? And when I say married, he doesn't necessarily have to be like living with his wife.
Right.
It could not be dry, right?
Right.
Yes, I'm hearing separated. I'm assuming he's probably separated, and they're both having complicated separations from their partners. Yeah, Kelly is. Here's the thing about Kelly is, I think of that trio of K. Michelle, Shamia, and Kelly. I think Kelly is the one who I like the most. Ironically, I do think to Dustin's point, though, her allegiance with Shamia has made things a little bit weird. Here's my concern. K. Michelle is a live wire, and I'm worried that at some point she's going to turn on the Smalls. It feels like she's one phone call away from hating everybody.
The Smalls is taking me out, by the way, but I love it.
I feel like all you gotta do is send her a DM. Oh, I think Kelly stole your purse, and now Kelly got a stinky cooch and is a horrible person. Like K. Michelle doesn't really vet these rumors. She takes everything as fact, and so I'm concerned for those who are aligning with her. It takes so little for her to call you a Judas, and Kelly already moves kind of cryptic. It's not gonna take much for K. Michelle to be looking at Kelly funny next. I'm concerned about that friendship.
And for the record, K. Michelle was on Watch What Happens Live last night, and she did say that she has been on double dates with Jarvis and Kelly. So to the Atlanta Raindrops, if you go to Nobu and you see them, do me a favor, take a picture. Thank you. Okay. The next scene I want to get into, and this one got my blood boiling. I was on fire watching this scene. So Shamia is meeting with the how you call it? It's a surrogacy
agency.
The agency that does the surrogacy. And you could tell Shamia, who's normally like bubbly and all those things, she looks really somber. In this scene, she reveals that Gerald, her husband, really wants a son. Which is understandable. A lot of men want that. I was watching Toya Johnson Rushing's reality show, and her husband told her after Toya emotionally revealed that she has fibroids and she's very nervous about having another baby. He pretty much said, "I want a son. I want a son." Right? So I got emotional because women, unfortunately, have to go through that for these men to really want a son. And you could tell that Shamia is in this weird place to where she wants to honor her husband. And I almost threw my laptop at the screen when she said that Gerald saw the movie she was in and was not happy that she was kissing another man as an actress. And Kelly was like, "So you're going to stop your career?" And she said, "I have to. Listen, that's my husband, and I have to make sure that he's not uncomfortable." Ladies, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a woman, despite what you read online. What I will say is, what? I'm teasing. That was a joke. What I will say is, I feel bad for Shamia because I feel like Shamia is aware of the lifestyle that she has. And yes, I know she loves her husband, but I do feel bad because a rich man should pour not only his money into his wife's dreams, but his support. And I feel bad that you want your wife so badly to have a son that you don't see that your wife is struggling emotionally, because when it comes to her career, she's not the place she wants to be, and you're not even seeing it.
I feel bad for Shamia, and I think that some of her reactions, maybe short-tempered, whatever, I think she's off. She's off center. How can you not be off center? You know, I ain't trying to diagnose her or anything, but to me, as an outsider looking in, it just seems like she's like, I get embarrassed or feel bad for every time it's a couples event and he won't come.
Yeah.
I hate that for her because he's probably supportive. I mean, he's clearly supportive financially and being a husband. But if your wife is on a reality show and you know she's going on there, Gerald, we need you to show up for your wife. It makes her look at a disadvantage. It makes her look vulnerable. She already has lost her best friend that she had for a long time. For whoever's fault it was, they're not friends anymore. And that already is going to shake you. You're coming into Portia's territory. That's a show that Portia was on and brought you on, and that's how we first became acquainted with you. So that's gotta feel off-centering, like make you feel off-center. Then you won't film. Then you need her to have a son after she's at risk and it's already going to be a dangerous pregnancy, a high-risk pregnancy. She has the fibroids, and I need men to just do better. Like, I get you might want to have a son, but it shouldn't be at the deficit, the death, I don't know, the risk of your wife's health. I mean, this woman is always trying to like make a baby for this man. And I feel bad for her. I hate that. Like, Gerald, I need you to show up for your wife. And if you don't have a son, oh well, guess who's responsible for the sex of the baby outside of genetically engineering it? The man.
Man, yeah.
So, I don't know. And Shamia, she's like, wants to keep it together. And then the whole career thing. So I just got to sit there and be an incubator. She's looking for something that's going to make her feel some value, feel some worth, because she doesn't feel it all the way to me with how it's looking on the show. She's probably embarrassed every time I'm embarrassed for her that he don't show up. I hate that. Just show up for 2 hours. It's 2 hours. She's going to go through 10 months of pregnancy, putting her body on the line for your son. You could do, the show films for 4 months. You can show up 5 times for 2 hours, 10 hours. I don't like that for her. I don't. Sorry. Yes, I know. I know. Thank you. I'm sorry. My bad. It's she has a surrogate. It's not her. But listen, you still have to go through a whole bunch of stuff when you had to harvest those eggs. You're injecting yourself with those hormones. You're having mood swings. It's still a difficult process, whether to a surrogate or not. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. My bad. Thank you for the correction. But still, it's a lot that your body's still going through.
We saw Amber go through that on Birmingham about how even her just getting her eggs taken out was traumatic and had her sobbing all the time and deeply emotional. And so even you doing a surrogate, egg retrieval on its own is really hard. I have a quick question before I give my opinion. Claudia, if you were offered, let's say, the lead role in a trilogy of Tubi movies, but you were married to a billionaire who said, I don't want you kissing Omar Epps, so you can't do it, what would you say?
Tubi movies, I might have to let him have his way. But if you're talking about,
I just wanted to put. I don't want to sound like an anti-feminist, but I'm just saying.
I love this show.
Husband.
I love this show because the thing about y'all three, y'all are brutally honest.
Yeah.
And contradict yourselves. I love it.
Me too.
Because we were like, oh, Portia Mia has to give up her acting career. She's not Viola Davis.
Right.
The hell, give it up. I'm sorry.
I do understand the psychology of being with someone that is wealthy and how you feel like, I remember being with someone that was rich and I was just coming off of my lawsuit before my lawsuit when the price is right. I felt so like unequally yoked, right? Yes, he couldn't spell that good, but he was wealthy and rich. But I felt like
billionaire? Okay.
Huh?
You had you an illiterate billionaire? That's amazing.
He didn't spell airplane right. He used the wrong plane. But anyways, I didn't feel, yes, he was wealthy and would spoil me, but I felt like I need something for myself. And I think Shamia needs something for herself, even if it is Tubi. Unfortunately, she needs something because, her man ain't showing up to her job. So she wants something else, but she can feel good about herself. But
I'm gonna give my opinion. I just wanted Claudia to answer that question as the actress here. I will say this: Shamia here's the thing that hurts my heart about Shamia. If she wasn't so talented, it wouldn't hurt so much that her purpose is still to be determined.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's something, I call it the curse of the gifted. I think most of us probably in here were in some kind of special program, AP English, arts program, something, right? We were all the kids that everybody knew we were gonna be somebody. Yes,
yeah.
Look at all 4 of us, somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have kids I went to school with who work at the bank. And they tell me, they're like, I like my bank job, but what haunts me is everybody told me I was supposed to be somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think for Shamia to be that talented and end up a kept woman who has to sit on her hands, there's a pain in not being nothing but untapped potential that I think all of us as creatives understand, male or female, right? And you're in a gilded cage with a man who's giving you everything but support. And so I'm joking about the Tubi movie because I think the acting is probably the thing where I feel the least amount of sympathy because, girl, it's okay. But you can sing your ass off. You're delightful. You're on this amazing reality show where you were the fan favorite last season. There were all these moments where Shamia was supposed to get it. And the song that keeps playing in my mind is Brandy, almost doesn't count.
They gonna
Everybody
talk her
knows
into a
almost
divorce
doesn't count.
for
And
this dumb
Shamia
ass
is in the
show.
purgatory of almost. And you won't show up to dinner. So my heart goes out to her. So maybe, yes, you don't have to. If he doesn't want you to kiss, child, that's the low-hanging fruit. But the fact that your singing career didn't take off the way that you wanted, the fact that your best friend that you've been waiting a decade to hold a peach with is now your adversary, that has to hurt your heart, right? Every time Dustin mentions that shit hurts my heart because I know what it's like to lose a best friend. That is like a divorce. That is like a divorce. Losing a best friend is like a divorce, guys. We don't talk about it enough. When you marry somebody, you know there's a 50-50 chance that we're going to last. But your best friend is supposed to die with you. You don't expect that to ever happen to you. So my heart goes out to Shamia and Kelly. It's just hurting me that they're in so much pain that strategically speaking, they're not doing themselves any favors with the audience. Because they deserve our sympathy. It's just kind of tricky because of how they position themselves.
As much as I give Portia a hard time, I do wish that her and Shamia would somehow find a way to heal their friendship down the line. Because they were friends for a long time. And that is very, I mean, and going through all that, probably Portia was a person that she would call when she's like, man, Gerald tripping again, man. And they would talk. And Portia could understand because she's had wealthy husbands or men in her life and has definitely maintained a career, successful careers. So I know that
sucks. Make her laugh and give her advice.
And I'm sure Portia misses her too. They probably miss each other as much as you can't really say it right now.
Okay, so I don't know what everybody's talking about, with all respectfully, right? Like, I love everybody and I love that we see it different ways. Shamia Morton she grew up rich. Okay, Shamia's parents had money. She talks about being 16 with a red convertible, all that other stuff, right? Shamia also is a PK. So there's a edgy, tough it out, kind of like learn through the gutter type of side of life that Shamia has never seen before. Shamia is strikingly beautiful, right? So she's moved through the world with being received that way by people, right? Shamia has done several things. She's been a cheerleader for the Hawks and I believe the Falcons as well. A lead MC for the Hawks. You know, she's done all these things, but Shamia does not want to put in the work that it would take to qualify as a true thespian, where it's something that is now going against your identity as a person, that you're being limited by not your husband not wanting you to do acting scenes with another man. It's not that deep. Shamia said there she wants to put out a bottle of rum with her ass on the bottle. Okay, so obviously Gerald ain't too sheepish about Shamia. We see how Shamia presents, right?
So static.
Gerald don't want to film the show. He is still making concessions and showing up in scenes, barely, but showing up still, right? He's still filming with her, still said, yes, go ahead and do the show. And if that means that I have to show up 2 or 3 times, whatever, I'll show up them 2 or 3 times. He lets her do that. Shamia doesn't want to do the work. Let's not forget, she was just on the airplane when they was going to Dallas, and Pinky and Angela were having that conversation about the woes of bankruptcy and all of those things. The camera cut straight to Shamia in her interview saying, look, all I got to worry about is going through the drive-thru at Chick-fil-A. She's like, these ladies talking about all this stuff, about all this business and stuff. I don't know if I ain't got to do none of that. Shamia does not want to be this mountain climbing, figuring it out, working hard entertainer. She loves her life. She has a beautiful life, a dreamy life, and her husband is not mean to her. Of course, he told her, I don't like seeing you kiss them niggas on camera, because he knows that it's just something that she's doing. It's not like he's right. He's not stopping her from pursuing her dreams in that way, because she's doing a million other fucking things. And I think that the fans have, and I'm not talking about none of y'all, because sometimes it's easy for like context and tone to get unclear. So I'm not talking about none of y'all for when I said thank you, my nigga, but I'm not this time. But I think that the fans have created this thing that they're trying to like build, that Gerald is a bad husband and he don't want her to win and he refused to film with her. It's not that to me. That's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a man who literally said, I don't want to do this. I've been telling you for years I don't want to do it, but if you want to do it, baby, go ahead and do it. And I'll show up when I have to or whatever the fuck, but I don't want to be in the mess. If Gerald was trying to be in the scene, what Suge Knight say? Dancing, all up in the videos. You know what I'm saying? If Gerald was trying to be all up in the camera, what would y'all be doing? He's a bitch. He needs to stay out the business. Go be a husband. Go be over on the side somewhere. We don't want to see you. But now that this woman who has not one time been disrespected by her husband on camera, not one time even been in an argument with her husband on camera, who has expressed a desire to fulfill her husband's request of having a son. We ain't never seen Gerald say, I want a son and you better figure it out. I don't care what you got to do. We ain't seen that kind of energy from him. We just know the nigga want a son. And Shamia's expressed emotional distress over wanting to fulfill that for him because of how happy he makes her. Okay. So I just don't think that this is the situation that a lot of people have been seeing very real things, you know what I'm saying? But they're turning it into something dark and ugly that I just don't think it is. Shamia don't even want to work. She said it flat out. She just want to spend the bread and have a good time, and there's nothing wrong with that. She deserves a charmed life, and she's an incredible mother. She's an excellent mother to their daughters. Let her do her thing and let Gerald do his thing. They obviously all right with it. I don't know. It's just my
lady. Go ahead.
I have a question for Dustin. I like that masculine perspective, because I think a lot of times when we have these conversations, a man can do everything that Dustin says, and if we don't get the emotional support as a woman, there's still a problem there for us, right? Like, and that's the gender chasm there is you could do everything Dustin said, but if you don't show up for me at the dinner party, I don't feel supported. And so my question is, and I like the point that you made, there is this thing about people who envy a spot that they didn't work for. Because one thing we can't ever call Portia is lazy. Okay? Portia has earned her money and her peach several times over. So if you have Portia, the one who can take the L's, take a licking, climb that mountain that Shamia don't want to climb, do all the things and get back up, right? You knock Portia up, she gets back up like those little dolls, right? And then you have the friend who has to Dustin's point, the softer life, who kind of wants that too, but is not willing to suffer for it. What advice would you have if you were her friend, Dustin, about the fact that she wants what is had by the hard workers, but doesn't have the disposition for it? Like, how would you
think that's a fact, though. I don't think she wants what's had by the hard workers. I think that enjoying the spotlight of being a real, I think that enjoying the spotlight of being on the Real Housewives of Atlanta gives her access to celebrity. I think that access to celebrity is something that she's always had, either by proxy or by being close to someone who's a bona fide celebrity, or by her own notoriety locally. She was in a singing group with Carrie Hilson as a teenager in high school, always been a local figure in Atlanta. And before the internet was the internet, being a big deal locally was a huge thing, right? Because the visibility wasn't global like it is. Shamia's always had attention, and right now, guess what? She's level set with Portia. They're on the exact same show in the exact same capacity. All the extracurriculars are the extracurriculars, because for whatever other pursuits Portia has professionally, Shamia got a real husband that's rich, that's still around and that loves her. So I don't think that Shamia is clamoring to be this superstar, whatever. She's had the resources to be able to do it. I don't think by merit of one of the arts. I'll say it like that. She's saying what did Gina say? Yeah, around the house. She's saying around the house, you know what I'm saying? And in her own capacities. But Shamia is not willing to do the grit and really push. Look at a person like Candace Dillard, right? Candace Dillard Bassett from Real Housewives of Potomac. There's no question whether or not Candace has a passion for music, being a singer, doing the work. She has left the Real Housewives of Potomac and remained visible as an artist, pushing it down our throats to the chagrin of a lot of people, right? Who don't think that she's a real artist, but she's making it known that that's a passion for her. We haven't seen that from Shamia. Shamia released a single, which was great. I bumped it. It went platinum in my house, but it was released to coincide with the season, and that was it. There was no press run. There was no push of Shamia as an artist. Here it goes, because it's not that deep for her. I don't believe that Shamia wants those things as bad as you all have suggested she does. I think if she gets it, she gets it. No, she don't.
I think she
people
does.
that want it work for it, and you can see it.
Well, I think there's a difference, right? Listen, there's Beyonce. So I definitely agree with you that, listen, it's like the four of us, right? There's other people who think what the four of us do is as simple as hopping on this with a light and a mic. But you and I, plus the girls, know this takes grit, hard work, research, and there's tons of things to do it in order for you to be great at it. I think Shamia 1000% wants everything that her heart desires in terms of superstardom. I definitely think that if I had to take a guess, and this may sound a little crazy, but I'll just say it. I think Shamia would choose her career. I think Shamia wants the career. I think Shamia, I'm curious, I don't want to speak for her.
Over Gerald? Carlos, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I don't want to misunderstand you.
Yes. As I know
Okay.
tons of women, and I'm sure you do too, Dustin. And the girls, I'm sure y'all are friends.
You look just like Marlon Wayans. It's been messing me up the whole show. Like I keep getting distracted. Like,
every episode, the resemblance gets heavier. Does he know that?
I did an interview with somebody last week, and they stopped in the interview and said, "I can't stop staring at you." Like,
Yes,
so
but you look more like him than he does currently. So does he feel away?
Stay on top.
No, you look more like Marlon Wayans at his peak than Marlon Wayans does currently. No shade, Marlon, and so I can see him feeling away.
I can't wait to see him in person too. But the thing is this: if I had to ask Shamia a question, I would just want to know if my biggest Justin, you gotta go. My biggest thing for Shamia is you have the rich husband and the rich life. You now have the dream job of being a housewife because she wanted to be a housewife for many seasons. She auditioned a lot of times.
A decade, yeah.
Was both worth it in the end, and only she knows that. But I do. Shamia, everything about Shamia is absolutely correct. I think Shamia is one of the most beautiful women in the world, and I think Shamia. And I even hit up Shamia episode 1 when they played that Glade commercial that she. I said, I just need you to know that this is what you should be doing. Like this, you're good. Like. I said I went to Amazon, bought some Glade plugins because I really Dustin. I really did.
You about to go get the Amazon delivery box, Lord.
You know, I really wanted to show that Shamia.
Carlos, we're not sponsored. Put it away, Carlos. We don't have a sponsorship.
You're right.
I love that Glade.
But my point is, and we'll move on. But my point is, I do think this. I think it's one of the things where you think this is what you want. Until you get it, and you're like,
I agree 100%. I remember. Listen, I do think that Shamia wants a career because she used to be a dancer for basketball teams and football teams. If you know anything about what those girls are getting paid, they're getting paid like $25 to $50 a game. Anyone that does that is doing. Yes, they do it for the love of the game. And to maybe get in front of people to get bigger opportunities. No, that is a grind. She also was on morning radio. Oh, I'm sorry, it was afternoon radio. She was doing radio in Atlanta with Tigger, right? And I think she tries with the Ricky Smiley show. That is a hard gig, you guys. It is a hard gig. If you just want that lifestyle, you just get your rich husband and you just be totally content with that. I do think she wants it. I think her, and it also makes it bittersweet, right? Because your best friend, you probably both wanted the rich husband and the careers, and you both want to have it all. And guess what? Portia, because of her charisma and her drive, and she's talented, she's good at what she does, right? She got to have it all. I think they both want, I think Portia wants the rich husband too, that can stay, and the career. She definitely managed to get the rich husband. Didn't last that long, but she still managed to get it, and she got the career. And then Shamia, it's almost like harder.
Two rich husbands, to be honest, right, Claudia? Two.
Yeah, two. And when you're that close to it, right? You and your bestie, you're doing some of the same steps. You're on the same show, but for some reason, it ain't popping for you like the pop of Portia, and it sucks. And it definitely adds to, it sucks when your person, you're both doing the same things. It's happening for them and not for you. I do think that she wants it all. And yes, the rich husband is great, but I think she's not going to really be happy until she has a career that's. I think she wants that. I do think she wants it all.
If God forbid, actually, I will say this in the best way possible. Michelle Obama once said, "You can have it all, not all at once." I think we're watching about what's uppercase, what's lowercase. For Portia, her career is uppercase, her relationship is lowercase. For Shamia, it's the inverse. Her relationship is uppercase and her career is lowercase. I think they both want both in uppercase.
Yeah.
And they both had to make concessions. And I think they probably, when they were best friends, could talk about it. But if right now Andy called this girl and said, you know what, Portia done twisted her ankle and has to be out all next season, can you be Center Peach? She would cartwheel over to the studio. Okay, you would not be able to stop her. And here's the thing: I'm gonna keep on saying it. The reason why I deeply believe Shamia wanted is she's too talented not to. If she was mediocre, I could see what Dustin said about her beautiful life being enough. But when you're that talented and you still haven't gotten the thing, and you're watching people who are less talented get it, it's gonna always be inside of you. It's gonna always be inside of you.
Yeah, I agree with that. What I want to get into next is, first of all, that was a great conversation. I can talk about that all day.
You're so cute. I love y'all. And by the way, I'm eating vitamins, not food. I'm trying to be healthy like Carlos.
Do you think, sister?
Those are vitamins and not like mushrooms or gummies.
No, it's just vitamins.
I had a couple gummies and I'm tired.
I want Claudia to go first with this one. Portia and Sway had a date that it was a restaurant where they first met 10 years ago. Sway revealed that when she met Portia, she and Portia exchanged numbers. She texted Portia. Portia left her on red. 10 years later, they see each other. And in between that time, Portia joked, girl, I was married, had a baby, and all those things. And in that moment, Sway was like, can you see yourself being in a full-time relationship with a woman? To which Portia said, that sounds like a proposal. What did you think about that scene? I'll say this, and I'll let you go, Claudia. I saw the chemistry in that scene between those two. I saw it.
So I'm not gonna lie to y'all. When I first heard of them two hooking up, when I saw them at the premiere, I thought it was just for the scene, fake. Here go Portia with a gimmick. That's what I thought. 1000% have changed my mind. They have fantastic chemistry. It doesn't feel fake. I think Portia in scenes with Sway has a lightness around her, like a light in her eye. She looks more beautiful when she's with Sway, like and not before y'all go, not to say she doesn't look beautiful in other times, but you know when someone's glowing because they're happy sitting across the person that they like are giddy for or they like, you can really tell that is genuine. And it's not like some of the other relationships. It really looks like she is really happy with this person. And the way Sway looks at Portia, it doesn't look fake. And I absolutely love Sway for Portia and Portia for Sway. And I hope there's no heartbreak there for either one of them because that scene made me like her more. It really did. It made her more likable, made her more fun. It made her more like, this is cute because you can tell a difference when someone is doing something for a scene and when someone is really like kind of giddy about their person. And I think, I don't know, Sway is, I will say Sway is dope and Sway and Portia are dope together. I love the scene together. I thought it was dope.
Blue?
Well, child, you know I'm pansexual. I almost make some phone calls. Like, maybe I need to go back. Yeah, maybe these boys are not applying enough pressure. I forgot what the studs be doing, child. I almost got reconfirmed. Let me stop.
The DC studs. Did you go to Pride this weekend?
No, thank God. I came back pregnant. No, let me tell you. There's something about a gentlewoman. Okay? The really good ones. Dustin, you understand. You know some gentlewoman. They all act like
get
Usher.
along great.
Yeah, well, I could tell, friend. They all act like Usher. Like you just feel like they're gonna feed you cherries and choke you a little bit and make you call them Zaddy, and you feel real pretty and just every good thing about being in a queer relationship with a masculine of center woman, Sway portrayed. And one thing I will say as a part of the community is I've always passionately felt that we don't humanize masculine women enough. We often make them punchlines in the same way we make men punchlines, right? We act like they want to be men and that they're just, we call them names. To see how being with a woman like that could really just make your nervous system come down and you feel beautiful and loved and you're being courted properly. We saw courtship. We see people lust over Portia. We don't see Portia being courted. When Mike came, he was slapping her booty and telling her how good her cheeks looked. Sway was looking into her eyes. and saying, I'm happy to have you back. That is the difference. We know Portia fine, but right in that scene, to Claudia's point, she felt valued. Women look beautiful when they feel valued. So Sway, if you have any friends, call Carlos.
Sway, I did unblock you, so you are now free to DM me.
Blocked? Why were you blocked?
Why'd you block?
I got jealous.
Oh, that's right. She was.
You got jealous of Cat Daddy.
Yeah. Yo,
So
some of these
funny.
raindrops are so funny. Y'all are so mystical. I say a critique, I'm a hater. I say something nice, not too much, Claudia. What do you want me to say?
Claudia wants Sway.
No, they like
Claudia. I'm being fake. If I'm being honest,
they prefer
I'm a hater.
Claudia.
No, you were sincere, Claudia. You were.
I really liked it. I liked it. Listen, I it's not personal for me. It's commentary. So we just say, Delta, what you think? I want to know what you think.
Help us, though.
Okay, so I thought it was a very entertaining scene. I thought that they
Look
both.
At Carlos' face.
Yeah, I love going on dates. You know what I'm saying? So I've always said if I was ever on a show, like a reality show, I would definitely show like my dating life. I don't feel like nobody ever wants to show the realities of like dating as a single person, you know? And I love the energy that they had at that table. And, you know, I'm gay. They gay. So like being gay and going on dates is fun. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be looking at you and, you know, you can tell like they know you're gay, but you know, they want to, you know, it's just fun. There's a taboo energy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just makes me, and to me, that's what we watched. They was gay and having fun on their date, you know what I'm saying? So I thought it was entertaining television. And Sway got game. I was noticing things that she was saying and the way that she was speaking to their future without really pressuring Portia. At the same time, she would ask a direct question about intention or about wants and needs and stuff, but there was no pushback once Portia said what it was. I hope that's a note that everybody that's single and engaging with people in that way took from that conversation. Be cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just be cool, be easy, and contribute to the energy in a positive manner. So I thought that was great. And I liked seeing them together. It was good to see. Yeah.
Oh, you are Sway. Oh my God. As you're talking, I'm like, nigga, you are Sway.
Now, if you back with a man next season, we gotta take all this nice shit back that I said, okay?
Yeah, for some reason, and it's funny because Dustin, the human encyclopedia, for Claudia and Blue, Portia was on Ultimate Girls Trip.
Yeah.
And not a psychic or a prophet, but someone along those lines said to Portia that you're going to end up with a woman.
You have problem with lesbian.
Yeah.
You have a problem with lesbian. That's what
Yeah.
he thought.
She said, lesbian, I'm married. He said, well, girl.
The way I would have fell out dying when that motherfucker said lesbian, I would have fell out over there, man.
Yes. So I see something big in their future personally. And I like the fact that Sway even said that she would carry a child. Because again, the mask presenting, they're called studs.
Yeah.
It was a nice surprise to hear Sway say that and how she wants one within a year. So I thought it was a great scene, and I agree with all of you guys. I think it showed that Portia feels way more comfortable now that she's able to just be gay.
Dustin just call everything gay.
I mean, it actually makes sense with some of the choices that she made with some of the other men. Like I feel like, okay, all right. That's why some of the other things didn't work out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you gay.
Because we were like, huh?
I'm about to do a gifting game.
Yo, Blue, what Janet Jackson say? Hey, you gay.
You Who's doing the bending?
You're doing the bending.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? I am not gay.
I know gay. He's gay.
My brother is gay.
No, I need to go on a date. Portia that scene made me realize I need to get out more. These boys are not fun anymore.
Go back to the DC stud.
Or LA one. I know a couple. I got a couple stud friends in LA.
Oh, really? They got good credit.
Got it going on too.
Oh, you're sick of men right now?
Most studs got good credit.
I'm sick of cowardice. I'm sick of cowards, and it feels like the gays have more courage than the straight men. I told you guys a million times that sometimes when I crave strong, confident, masculine energy, I have to be around the gays because the straight boys are being baddies right now. We're going through a baddie epidemic with the straight boys. So yes.
They've been trying to be the bad bitch for years.
So I've heard.
Oh, a bad bitch just text me.
Oh, a bad bitch. What's his name? What's his name?
Claudia, who I'm thinking about?
No, that's someone that I
Okay.
ran into on it.
Okay.
But my ex was at the thing.
That's who I'm talking. I'm
my
just gonna have
ex-
to text you.
My ex
'cause
was at the thing, at the event.
That's who I thought you was.
Oh my God.
That's why I was like the one I'm thinking about.
Oh yeah, I
was
told
talking
you.
about the ex.
No, he
yeah.
ain't text me.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Next Thursday, Patreon.
This week has been crazy.
You talking too much, Claudia.
Yes, this week has been crazy. This week has been. It's been good though.
Good. Let's get into Phaedra's Reiki event. So Phaedra is a Reiki, and Blue, since you are our supernatural spiritual sister,
yeah.
What were your thoughts on this? So explain to the Raindrops a Reiki, because she calls herself a Reiki master.
Is she on her Cheyenne Bryant?
It's giving Puff the Magic Dragon, but sure.
Oh wow.
She wants to call herself a Reiki master.
Real quick, when the Raindrops, Carlos asked who just walked by the mirror.
Oh, Carlos.
They clocked you.
On that note, let me just turn
down
my
as soon as
camera
that
off.
Carlos, did somebody just walk by your mirror?
Not everybody came down. Now hold on.
Okay,
Claudia,
Blue, they
you
left
have
us
to
alone. But Blue, anyways, the Raindrops
Uh-huh.
they saw somebody walk by in the background, and you could see the little piece of a mirror behind Carlos. Yeah, Carlos.
They have a shirt and no shirt. Was there a shirt where they closed?
Can you explain to us, Blue, what a Reiki master is, please?
Can you explain to us who's at their house right now?
Carlos got me about to pass out.
Can you explain the energy in the mirror? We can still see an elbow or something.
Someone
Claudia,
said
he moved
that
the
they
camera.
passed
Did you
by
see him move the
twice.
camera?
They said twice. They passed by twice in the back. I'm gonna rewind this. I can't wait to rewatch this.
Oh, I can't wait to rewatch it. What timestamp? It's 1 hour and 57 minutes, Claudia.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Blue. Right. My day was good, y'all. Fantastic.
Blue, explain to us what a Reiki master.
Every time you do this, Dustin comes back in a puff of smoke. I'm waiting for an elbow in the mirror.
No, Carlos.
What? Carlos,
No,
now you
Carlos.
upside down.
No, not you. Bring it back.
It's okay. It's okay. We're all
What's
friends
up, Carlos, friend? We just want to
What's
say hey
up?
to you. You know what I'm saying? And we'll
Hey,
beat you up if you do. We're gonna beat you up if you do our brother wrong. But other than that, you our brother
Come
too.
outside.
That's
We're not
it.
gonna hit you.
That's all.
Yeah, we just
you
wanna
our
talk.
friend. Yeah,
just wanna
you
talk.
our friend too. That's it. So
Look at
that's
Carlos'
it, Carlos.
smile.
I just figured I'm a gentleman. I just want to say hello from my sisters. Take the lead from my sisters and just introduce all three of us to your life.
Oh, Dustin.
Hey, he's being chivalrous.
Dustin's supposed to be my Pluto to my Iceman.
That's what I just did for you, brother. You see that? How I just
No.
got in there for you like that. You know what I'm
Blue,
saying?
explain.
Oh,
to
Reiki.
us-
Yes, Reiki's all about energy.
Blue, don't entertain this nonsense. We have
Y'all
to
finna
deal
do
with
Reiki over there, Carlos? Y'all got
Oh,
airbed set up in the
yes.
pool? What
No,
y'all
Tantra.
doing?
Hey,
Tantra.
Mirror Man.
Oh yeah, Tantra. That's when you be naked and staring at each other, ain't it?
Yeah, and you have orgasms without you having to touch.
I tried that once. It didn't work. Well, a
did?
little bit,
Okay.
kind of.
I tried it once. It did work. It just scared me a little bit. So Reiki is about energy, right? Our bodies all hold energy and tension. And a Reiki master is someone who's learned how to harness their energy like the last airbender, and they can pull the tension out of your body.
Yeah.
They can pull the tension out of your body, right? It's like they choking you, but they ain't got to touch you to do it. And so sometimes people get Reiki done, they feel lighter, or they can feel heavier if they're purging something heavy. Now, here's the thing I will say. It bothers me sometimes when under the guise of Christianity, people mock other spiritual practices. That actually did bother me a little bit. Like, not too fucking much, because if we start breaking down the Bible, some of it sounds like somebody was smoking some weed too. Like all religions have something that sounds a little fantastical. So not too much on the spiritual woo-woo girlies, okay? Not too fucking much.
I agree. I agree. I respect all people's belief systems. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit, like all jokes aside. I tell you all the time, Blue, line them rocks up in the window for me. I need some, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shit on my back right now.
I got some candles I'm gonna bring to you. I'm gonna bring you a candle.
You know, but I think that you don't have to necessarily do what the other person is doing or engage, right? You don't have to, right? Just have respect. I think you should just have respect. Yeah.
So the Reiki is interesting because it is about energy, and hearing that Phaedra is into Reiki, I didn't know how to feel about that because she also was the funeral home, and then she was the lawyer, and then she was the what? Like she's a Swiss Army knife. Okay, she does a little bit of everything. The scene to me was interesting because you're coming to do Reiki, which is energy work. You're coming in peace, and the K. Michelle scene with the car, where she finally mentions that I guess Portia had allegedly dated her ex. And so it was messing with me. I'm thinking we're about to have this really zen scene, but it keeps cutting to K. Michelle being mad at Portia about a man again. I don't know how to deal with that. I will say this. I think they had a great nap. Angela looked very well rested. I don't know if she's a Reiki. I don't know if Phaedra is a Reiki master, but I think they had a great math. I think that Phaedra's son looks like his daddy more and more every day, and that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing Mr. President looking like a grown-ass man, little Apollo Jr., I felt old and also proud simultaneously. She's raising beautiful boys. So one thing we've always said about Phaedra, her and the Truth have a loose friendship, but she's a great mother.
I agree 100%. She's a good mother to her son.
She's a good mother.
You can
she's
tell.
a great mom.
Yep.
Good mother and good naps.
Blue, I want to start with you because you weren't here last week. This episode was K. Michelle calling out names in this episode in terms of who she felt was trying to conspire against her with this rumor about her hot pocket, as she likes to call it. Last week, you know, they were in Dallas. What were your thoughts on this? Because K. Michelle said it. She said, Portia, Phaedra, and Drew, you three were conspiring to reveal this rumor that I was told by somebody, and she refuses to say who this person was. And as she was trying to talk to Portia about it, she also revealed that Portia and her share the same ex. The said ex was on Queen's Court with K. Michelle, and she said that the said ex told her that Portia does talk to him about her, and K. Michelle said she felt some kind of way that you will talk to my ex about me, but you never put me up on game that we share the same ex. And the girls were saying that Portia broke girl code. What were your thoughts, Blue, about this whole K. Michelle situation and that Portia did break girl code?
I think it's confirmation bias. I think that Portia is not perfect, and K. Michelle seems to be looking for a reason for her trauma. Like she wants her trauma to have a place to land. And so it's almost like somebody said that one time, I was talking to somebody, I was like, every time I try to make peace with this person, they keep getting mad at me. And my friend said to me, I'll never forget it, some people have a problem for every solution.
Mm-hmm.
Some people, no matter how much you fix it, how much you take accountability, how much you come in peace, how much you explain, how much you say, hey, my bad, I'll do better. They want a problem for every solution rather than a solution for every problem. I think K. Michelle walked in with confirmation bias. She walked in with her shoulders up, ready to tussle. And when things were more kumbaya and more intimate than she expected, she keeps waiting for another shoe to drop to prove that she wasn't wrong and didn't need to relax. And is she allergic to verifying? Why is it every time somebody tells you something, it's the God gospel truth? Is it a burning bush that's telling you that these things are happening? These are random men in Atlanta. You're telling me that men who have dated everybody telling you things means that you get to make judgments about people without coming to them first? I think if had she come, K. Michelle went to Portia, they could have had a great scene. They could have had a great conversation like, oh yeah, so-and-so. And even when Portia said, I'll say this, if we are Eskimo sisters, what the kids call it, guys, don't know. If we're Eskimo sisters, we've had the same partners. You're not dating him, you're married. I'm not dating him. I'm at Pride, having me a good old time with swaying them. Neither of us are dating this man. It's not going to occur to me to mention him. And if he mentions you in passing and I say lovely things, there's no tea there. There's no tea there. He's like, oh, you should with K. Michelle? Yeah, she's great. What is it to report back? K. Michelle is making up problems because she doesn't want to look like she's shadowboxing. I think she is shadowboxing. I think it's her and the demons. You know when you're on the bus in New York and there's somebody talking to somebody in the next seat, but ain't nobody in the seat? They're arguing with an empty seat. And they about to tussle, put their hair up, ain't nobody in the seat. That's what it's like watching K. Michelle this season. It's making me nervous for her. I don't feel our good sis is well. I'm still a K. Michelle fan. And even when Portia said, you know what, I don't want to be your friend anymore. I tried. I think that was honest. I think she's like, bitch, I've been trying to handle you with kid gloves and all these fantasies for weeks now. I give up. You got it. So honestly, I never thought I would say this. I'm 1,000% team Portia this season in a way that I never expected. Because I always have very harsh critiques for Portia. I always have very harsh things to say about her. But this season, everybody just wanted to have something with her. And she's just being fabulous and going on cute dates, child.
Claudia?
I think K. Michelle has a couple things going on. I think she's the type of person that's very much about the, like she's principled, but she's also a little erratic at the same time, right? So it's like, it's the principle for her. It's the principle. You see me on TV with this guy, a heads up would have been nice as you brought me into your circle. And I also think she has PTSD from being on Love and Hip Hop. So where, the smallest thing ends up being a fist fight over there. So I think she's coming over here with that, like expecting, everything to go from 0 to 100 real quick. I do think she's very sensitive. And that combination with like, it's the point, it's the principle, is gonna be an issue on reality TV. It just is, and there's no gray area for K. Michelle. So she's gonna be in these arguments all the time, but she's not doing herself a favor being happily married in a marriage that you're allowed to do other things, right? And worrying about like that. I think that should have been a conversation with her and Portia off to the side and not like this big scene. Cause it makes me question like, yo, if I was your husband, I'd be tripping about that. Why you worried about that dude?
Yeah.
You're married. So
that part.
Dustin?
So I'm a huge fan of K. Michelle's music, right? Earlier today, I was like, let me listen to some of her shit because I had forgotten how much I loved her music. I was listening to All I Got and Sleep Like a Baby and Not a Little Bit and Damn and VSOP, just all this shit, right? And I remember how much I loved her. Right, that raw, I love that kind of raw like R&B music or whatever. And I think that while I was listening to her music, I just realized like K. Michelle steps into every situation she enters at this point in her life as K. Michelle, not as the person, but as the talent, right? As the artist. And I think that K. Michelle was a fan of the Real Housewives of Atlanta. She had watched these women. Carlos, you illustrated that beautifully a couple weeks ago. She had watched these women for quite some time. And I think that she came into this with an ego, right? That made her feel that she had to be the center of attention one way or another. And in her mind, I think she created this request for her to kind of kiss the ring a little bit or kiss Portia's ass, but I haven't seen Portia or Drew or Angela or Cynthia exhibit any behavior that would suggest that that's the type of shit they was on. I've seen them be welcoming and open to K. Michelle, and so I think K. Michelle came into this show thinking that she was going to occupy a certain amount of space on the cast, and I think that once that didn't happen organically, and because of the fact that she had previously watched the show and was familiar with the assumed hierarchy that the fans sometimes kind of present, I think that she felt like, well, I'm coming in this thing and I'm not finna kiss Portia in them ass. You know what I'm saying? And so because of that, now she's just created this situation. And what has really, brought me to that conclusion was this recent press run that K. Michelle did where she did all the outlets, reality, TV, whatever, the two white guys. I love watching their content though, so no slight to them whatsoever.
Virtual reality.
Yes. Yeah. They did all the rounds that the people do. And in her interviews, she was saying, I'm not coming in. They don't like me because I'm not coming in kissing nobody's ass. You know what I'm saying? That's never been me. I've never been the person to come in and just assume the position and follow along. Things that we never heard, conversations that was that, or You know what I'm saying? It just kind of came from K. Michelle. And so I think that that's what has kind of handicapped or stunted her growth within this group, this ensemble cast, is that she was fighting a battle that I think was kind of self-imposed. And I hate it because when we saw K. Michelle in the brief glimpses that we saw of her like getting along with the women and shit, like when they spent their day riding around when Cynthia had split the groups into two in Dallas and they had so much fun with K. Michelle. It's sad that she is, you know, kind of like removed herself from the opportunity to do that with these women, because in her head, she believes that there's a battle for the number one spot. You get what I'm saying? That in this thing of being a quote unquote the anchor of the cast or whatever, this thing that the fans have kind of created, and with the insights that some production have given us, we've kind of created this framework of these shows where somebody's in the front and everybody else is falling behind, but sometimes that is made up.
And she's doing.
In this case, K. Michelle did not have to do that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that that's contributing to some of the challenges she's having mingling with the cast. I think that unfortunately ego is involved.
And she's overcorrecting, like, and then like she's having this issue over there with, you know, her being so paranoid about that and not kissing Portia's ass. But then she's going after Drew on really provoked. I mean, really, K. Michelle's the one that brought up that she knew Black first to the girls. Really, she was talking about how she knew him or he was all up in her DMs. But she's making it look like Drew is just coming on there just like Black, and you were with Black, and that wasn't even the case. And it's like the things that she doesn't like being done to her, she's doing to Drew. And that's where we're like, wait, what?
And I also think I agree with you, right? And I also think that K. Michelle thinks that she can assume some dominance. So it's like an unspoken dominance above Kelly, Shamia, and Pinky, that I don't think that she thinks she can take that position with the rest of the women on the cast.
Mm-hmm.
I think that that's the line. K. Michelle feels like she can be a leader amongst that other group of women. And that's why she's been more willing to be welcoming to them, receptive to them, open up to them, shit like that. Because it's like, I feel secure in my spot. But with the women that, because of her watching the show previously, she has placed in these lofty positions in her mind, I think that it's challenging her assimilation with those women. And I don't know why she's doing that to herself, because she's a fucking star. You don't have to fight for positioning.
So she's mad that Portia, she didn't think that was girl code for her to not give her the heads up on her ex. But the way she went about it with the girls and in regard to Drew, was she violating girl code with her by kind of going behind her? She was talking to the other girls about it, right? And not really going directly to Drew. My thing is, if you want to be principled, you need to be principled to both sets of ladies. You need to be principled with both people. You know, like she's had such an issue with girl code over here, but not over there. If you have girl code is girl code. Be consistent. That's who you are. Hey, I always handle things like this. I always handle things like that, not just pick and choose.
I don't think it's a compliment. I think everything that Dustin and Claudia said is accurate, and I don't think it's a compliment. I had a friend once tell me, she was a white girl, and she was like, every time a Black man tells me I prefer to date y'all because y'all are easier, he doesn't realize he's not talking ill of Black women, he's talking ill of me. Because you're saying that you think I'm easier to control. Mm-hmm. That's how I feel about K. Michelle with what I call the smalls, right? It's not a compliment that you think that you can assert dominance over the junior varsity squad because you can't tussle with the varsity. That's not a compliment to Shamia and Kelly and Pinky, actually. She thinks lesser of you because she thinks she can dominate you. Also, this is what breaks my heart. People who have PTSD, because I think we all agree K. Michelle has PTSD.
Yes.
They are scared, with good reason, to show their vulnerable side, because in previous instances, their vulnerable side has been attacked. And what I think is Kimberly kept sneaking out instead of K. Michelle. To Dustin's point, she wanted to do the show as K. Michelle, but the women endeared themselves and were going through a lot. Bankruptcy, divorce, houses, husbands, fertility issues, all these really intimate women things were happening. And Kimberly would slip out, and K. Michelle was not ready to let Kimberly be seen. And so every time they get intimate with her, think about this. She's crying around them around the pool. Now there's a scheme that Todd set up. Every time Kimberly sneaks out, K. Michelle wants to create some drama so she can hide Kimberly and keep her safe. Baby needs a therapist, because my heart is aching for her. I don't feel like I'm watching someone just have a misstep on a reality show. I think I'm watching someone confront their present and their past and having to like shed skin and become somebody new. It's an ego death in real time.
I agree.
A fascinating storyline, right? Like if this was a different show, right?
I want to meet Kimberly. I want to meet Kimberly.
Well, but I think, listen, I think all of you guys are saying something that has a lot of merit to it. I think if this was a different show, the storyline should be, I was this one woman on Love and Hip Hop, right? Yeah. Where, like Claudia said, I am not used to a sisterhood. I'm used to the moment you're just seen with a woman. You will more than likely get into a physical altercation or a verbal one. And I do think, rightfully so, that is entering her experience at the top of the season. And I did watch her What Happens Live last night. Mm-hmm. And to her credit, she did admit that, because Andy did ask her, like, the fans feel like you are activated on Twitter and not in scene. Mm-hmm. And she said, honestly, I would listen because I just would, and I would go home and I would think about it and I would go on Twitter. I think she's acknowledging that that's not the right thing to do. And I'm saying to the world that is not the right thing to do. You need to confront things in person. But I do think she's dealing with the PTSD of the show. She imagined being the popular girl in high school. You then are a freshman in college. And then you were that bitch in high school, but in college, you're the freshman. And you're seeing this new group. You always wanted to go to this school. Excuse me. And then you're trying to find your way. I think K. Michelle is trying to find her voice. But I think what she did, unfortunately, is she allowed her thoughts to control her, to where instead of verbalizing it, she would sit there, go home, process it, talk about on Twitter. And I do think that's why Portia's like, I'm done here. Because when you just said to her, I called you the bimbo. And she was like, so that tweet was about me? You didn't say shit to me in person. And I think K. Michelle has to figure out how to navigate the PTSD, rightfully so, but also getting to know these women outside of, because on Love and Hip Hop, and I will say this, on Love and Hip Hop,
not Yvonne, stop.
Not Yvonne. On Love and Hip Hop, I will say this.
Oh, did he walk by the mirror again?
I will say this on Love and Hip Hop.
Stop. We're about to have us in the bathroom next. Okay, you can have the camera in the bathroom, just hide. We can.
Well, hell, we're going in the cabinets.
We're in the cabinet right now. I'm next to the beans. Okay.
The lazy Susan.
I don't eat canned food, Blue.
Does he have a black and white hat on, Carlos?
I will say that when it comes to what's going on,
you just ignore me.
Michelle is trying to find her voice.
Yeah.
But the problem is she doesn't nip it in the bud in the moment. And I think that's why those other girls are having a hard time, because you can say what you want about Kelly. Kelly shades you in the motherfucking moment. And that's why when Kelly made that comment, when Faith was like, all right, I think we learned something. And she said, yeah, we learned that Portia fucked every Nigerian in Atlanta. Portia immediately got up, fingered glass. And I mean, that moment alone, to me, really showed K. Michelle, this is how you do it.
Yeah.
Like,
yes.
This is what we do, bitch. Like, and I will say this, Kelly, who is the size of this Juicy baby.
Oh, now Miss Juicy.
Oh, wow.
Yes. I will give Kelly the props in the world. I don't know too many chicks that is brave enough to sit next to Portia,
a stallion,
who is 4'9".
Yeah.
And shade her right next to her. Kelly,
she's fearless.
She'll climb your leg to hit you.
I love that. I love that.
Kelly needs to stay. I love Kelly because Kelly knows how to get Portia activated. And because Portia is a smart businesswoman and a vet, I know Portia appreciates that. Yeah. Like Portia and Kelly, to me, and y'all can drag me, Portia and Kelly's giving me Portia Kenya tease. It's something about
it
Kelly.
is.
Oh,
it is. Oh my God.
Not too many. no shade, Shamia can't activate Portia.
No.
But Kelly, no. Kelly, no.
Kelly's courageousness.
Audacity.
Okay?
Her audacity.
Kelly is fantastic. And round of applause.
I honestly, I told you, she to me, she actually is the true queen of the smalls. Not K Michelle.
She is the queen of the smalls.
She's the queen of the smalls. It's not K Michelle, it's Kelly for me.
And
Kelly don't give a fuck.
And she's been getting a lot of hate too, and I like that. She's been getting a lot of hate, but I think it makes for a good. They're good adversaries for each other, and
I agree.
They're good adversaries. I just want, yeah, they're good adversaries for each other for whatever reasons, whether man in common, whether they were friends, whether one of them slept with them and one of them didn't, whether they both did. I don't know. I wasn't there, but I just want to clarify. I don't know for sure that one did not sleep with them. They could have dated. So let me just clear that up because I'm seeing people backpedaling. Maybe I said dated, but I don't know that Kelly. No one ever told me they slept together. You can date someone without sleeping with them. Apparently, that happens, right? But yeah, I just want to say that.
I don't know, but yeah, you know.
I know that's right.
Carlos,
but yeah.
Carlos, get us out of the cabinets. You moved us again.
What's going on?
Kelly don't give a fuck what come out her mouth at the end of the day, and you need somebody that's willing to cross a line like that on reality TV in order to keep things interesting, right? And so I thought that the way that she was swirling that wine glass, and when Portia, when she said what she said about the Nigerian guys in Atlanta to Portia immediately turned around and was like, bitch, you done fucked everybody. And when she put her finger in her face like that, Kelly took that wine glass and she said, she started doing like, it was just, and what made it so good was that it was 100% organic. That was not nothing rehearsed per se. That was just off the dome, back and forth. It was authentic. And that's why everything else, that's why it felt good to watch as a viewer, because it was real. It wasn't a skit.
And back on Kim Show real quick, I think it's weird that she's having such a struggle with this. I think when you try to like go into a different genre, like you came from the love and hip hop and you go into like Housewives and you're like, well, I'm supposed to be elevated. So you're not really sure how you're supposed to be in the show. Just be who you are. That's what's got you there. And you never had these issues to respond in the moment on Love and Hip Hop, and you never were at a loss of words. Like, it's kind of weird to me that on this show she has to process it and then go home and then tweet about it, when she had iconic moments on Love and Hip Hop where in the moment shaking the table and all that kind of stuff. You didn't have to process it then, but why is she having I think because she's not being authentically her in the space. She's in her head about how she's supposed to be as a housewife as opposed to K Michelle, because like
she got an emergency husband. Like, she went and got a husband on the way to the first scene. Like, I was like, what's happening?
And she had
that tells you the mindset that she's in. Like, let me grab me a husband on the way to the dinner party. Like, baby, you doing a whole lot. By the way, I just checked. Kelly and K Michelle are both Pisces.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me tell you, that explains a lot. Pisces, they have strong feelings. It's two fish going in opposite directions, child. Up is down and down is up. I will say this: if K Michelle acted more like Kelly, we would have had the season that we expected. That's what's breaking my heart.
I think the reunion, they should invite people to sit in the audience, and they should invite all the Nigerians in Atlanta.
And what about what about the preachers in Atlanta? Because Portia did say, let's talk about the married preacher, and she pointed, because Portia at this point blacked out. And when Portia pointed her finger at Phaedra to say, and you know it too, and Phaedra's like, I mean, I know, child.
I guess, child. I guess.
So what?
They're lying.
What they did, Claudia, they went on Phaedra's Instagram page and screenshotted all the pastors that he follows, so they can narrow down which pastor or preacher that Kelly is allegedly sleeping with. That tea is juicy. And the thing is this:
wasn't Phaedra messing with your mom, right?
They keep on saying it's not him, though.
She was.
No,
I heard. I'm sorry. I mean, I heard.
No, I heard the same thing. Yeah, I heard the same thing. Mr. Chocolate.
Come on, man. We
Jamal,
can't be
Jamal, I can only, as a journalist, hey Portia, hey Claudia, as a journalist, Candy did ask Jamal Bryant and he denied it.
Of course he didn't deny it.
What does that mean?
That doesn't
I mean,
mean
no, I was just, I like taking for the record. And
Niggas be lying. As a journalist, niggas be lying. But okay.
Eddie Long used to act like he was into women, and he used to be up in my building in the Atlantic Station with the boys, and I used to see him all the time. So people be lying, okay? So
Jamal Bryant especially. He said Target was over. He said we're not protesting no more. That's a lie.
I do like Jamal Bryant though, so maybe it's not him. Maybe it's somebody else. I don't know.
Well, the thing is, according to my sources, I may have some breaking news for you guys. So hold on, give me a second. I want to make sure because the raindrops are reporting. Wait, I don't think it's not happening right now.
Are we on CNN of reality TV? This is cool. We should get a little
alarm. That's a great false alarm. But the thing is this, I will say this, Kelly, I can watch Kelly versus Portia all season. I love it. I'm
Pastor Tanker, who's that?
I said that's that Wayne's boy, right?
That's real.
Their argument, I'm gonna say this from just looking at how girls behave, women. The way Portia is reacting to the Nigerian accusations is not the way Kelly is reacting to the pastor thing. And that should tell you all you should need to know. If someone says something like so ridiculous about you, that's so not real, you'd be like, wait, what? Girl, bye, whatever. But when they say something that's kind of in the lane, like if someone says to me, that's why you was ran through by a football player, I'd be like, well, hold up now. You know what I'm saying?
Which team?
I'd be like, well, I did. And I might get mad at you. Hold up, man.
What season of life was I in?
But if you said I was with like a scientist,
Claudia,
pastor, I'd be like, whatever.
Claudia, don't change.
When I tell you, Carlos,
I'd be like, hold up now. Now you hit a nerve because I have been down that road. But if you tell me something that's so unreal,
or that field, go ahead, Claudia.
What'd you say?
He said the field, not the road. It's a field, honey.
Oh yeah. Listen, I used to think I was gonna be married to a football player, and then I dabbled with a basketball player or two. But now I would like the coaches instead because I'm older. I'm more mature now, more refined. But if you accuse me of being with a pastor, I would be just like how Kelly would be like, girl, name him. Who is he? Like I'd be like, I want to hear this myself. But the way Portia reacted, there was some truth to it because she has had some dealings and with the country on the west coast of Africa. So it's you gotta look at the
Atlanta. Can we interview them?
That would be have them in the audience and at some point say, please stand up if you have in fact been with either of these women. I'm just saying.
Everybody's gonna stand up.
That's Kim Michelle's former show, Claudia, that she's trying to get away from. But I will say this: I really am loving the season. I love all 8 women on the show. And it's funny because the season started off good. It wasn't bad, but it was good. It was fine. These past 3 to 4 episodes, I have been really enjoying it. Like this episode had personal story, it had revelations, and baby, it had Portia and Kelly nucking if you bucking, and I thought it was a good episode.
It's giving first chair to both of them. That's what it's giving. It's giving first.
Oh, Kelly first chair.
Kelly, yes, Kelly and Portia.
Kelly is the first chair of the smalls, at least. If they have them separated.
Yes, Kelly and Portia
should be first chair. I agree with that, actually. Absolutely.
And it's gonna get bigger between them.
Kelly's carrying that entire squad by her on her little back.
And
is Kelly the Portia of the smalls?
Yes. Who else would it be? Yeah, at this point, she's earned her place. Like she's fought for her place. She's climbed up every leg and every mountain and said, "No, I didn't sleep with that man." Like Kelly is working overtime for her check. Kelly's earned her money. Who else earned their money?
It certainly ain't Phaedra. Phaedra ain't gonna be able to because she's still making the she did get the flute this week. We did know she is.
I don't know if they're gonna stay in.
So I was impressed at the flute playing. She really knew how to work that flute, and it sounded actually really pretty. I'm not hating. Like I was like, oh, she really can do that. Because when she said she could play, I was like, oh, just another one of them. She really did, and she did a good job. So Phaedra.
What was it? An oboe? What was she playing?
Not an oboe.
It was a little.
What was she playing?
Well, she's good at blowing hot air, so yes, I'm not surprised.
What was it? A recorder? What was she playing?
She was blowing the whistle, and that wasn't her first time blowing the whistle. Read between the lines.
Her home is beautiful. That's a beautiful house. Did y'all watch her house tour?
Yes,
Like
she's had it
the
since
home
2017.
itself, like the floor plan and
Yes.
shit. That how that
Foundation of
property
it.
is gorgeous, gorgeous property.
The house is dope.
Angela didn't say much this episode, neither did Pinky, but I really do feel like Angela's in a really great sweet spot this season.
Mm-hmm.
Where she shows up when she needs to and she pops her popcorn and watches the show when she needs to. She's doing a really great dance of knowing when to pop up and when to lay back down. The girls who are rookies on other reality shows, watch how Angela has been moving.
Mm-hmm.
That is some vet behavior. Has she been on a reality show before?
No.
No, she hasn't. And she fits like a glove. And then, so raindrops next week, Angela versus Shamia. This season, baby. And sorry, Blue. Shout out to the 9,000 people in the comments, the chat today. We love that you guys decided to celebrate Memorial Day with us.
Wow, it's amazing.
We appreciate you all.
Amazing.
Okay,
Wow.
so I'm going to come swiftly through these super chats really fast. Thank you, Lula, for adding those that made sense for the topic. Okay. Quickly, BB, Carlos, why did Dr. Heavenly have on that darn wig? And why was Mama D Flash? What are you talking about? Dustin, do you know anything about this?
I'm glad I don't know.
I don't know. I love you, BB. Okay. Sarah says, sending love from London. Hey, London. Atlanta Housewife is so good this season. I did notice how K. Michelle's tone changed from when she was confronting Portia compared to Drew.
Yeah.
Stop calling Drew a nobody. That's not right. She's a somebody. I don't like that. She needs to stop doing that.
Well, and that's another point I wanted to make is that anytime K. Michelle has been in verbal like combat with any of the other, with Drew specifically, it always goes straight to, even in her confessional interviews, it always goes straight to attacking like her career or her accomplishments. She literally, and it's not even like clever jabs. It's blatant things like her career milestones, which she'll never reach.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, that's how I know it's ego based. So that's all.
That's all you have to. Yeah, it's why are you so pressed about Drew?
And Drew's been around for a while. She's been around before you. Let's be honest, Derwin and them. So let's not too much on Drew.
I hate when people like we all know Drew. Like I won't say child star. Well, kind of. She's been around for a very long time. But like to say that because you may do some movies on TV now, that's where the media is going. Okay, so relax with that.
We're on YouTube and we still popping. What that mean?
Exactly.
Period. Okay. This one is for you, Blue, about Martha's Vineyard. The vineyard rentals are booked 8 to 10 months in advance.
Oh, no.
In August, got lots of traffic. Eat at Black Joy Kitchen. Dance at Norma's on Friday. Let me screenshot this.
You got a house though? Where am I gonna stay? You give me a list. Where am I gonna sleep? Claudia won't let me come to her brother's house.
My brother won't let me come to his house.
Right.
It ain't too easy.
Martha's Vineyard, going to Black Joy Kitchen.
On some real shit, I'll come meet y'all in August though in Martha's Vineyard if y'all want to do that.
I want to go. Find us a house, Carlos.
Carlos has money. He knows somebody there.
I got 5 on it.
Why haven't they done a Real Housewives of Martha's Vineyard? Why haven't they done a Real Housewives of Martha's Vineyard yet, Carlos?
Oh, just no, because Summer's House Martha's Vineyard have a lot of
pushback from the community.
With clearance. Yeah, it's they ain't messing with it.
They won't even let you keep a club open past. You have to close it down by midnight. Like it's very.
Yeah, they're strict. BK Finest, Stormy is Amber's boss, but Amber thought it was more of a friendship. And so far, it doesn't show that Stormy is showing up for Amber how Tiffany is. That's for Bell Collective Birmingham. We got Sharonda Thomas. I read a comment the other day that K. Michelle came in thinking she was going to be the big dog, but found out Portia was Clifford.
I'm not laughing, but I agree. It just was funny.
BK Finest, Claudia Bullseye. That literally happened to my daughter last year, and she totaled her car. As we now are native New Yorkers, live in North Carolina. Rest in peace, Bambi.
Oh, hitting the animal.
Oh, this is for Huntsville. Thank you. Okay. I'm like, what's going on, child?
Mind you, I'm thinking Bambi is the daughter. I'm trying to keep it together.
I know, like, I'm so lost by the story. Thank you, love. Summer Small Forever. The Shamia hate is exhausting. Phaedra, Portia, Angela, Drew all seem against her. Cynthia feels dismissive too. The icing out hazing of Shamia on TV is getting uncomfortable to watch.
So you like Shamia. Whoever that is, like Shamia.
A lot.
I think they're being mean to her.
Blair Brown says, ladies are incredibly jealous of Portia. She's not messing with their men. That's all they have to attack her for. Portia takes the high road a lot.
Sir.
Girlfriend now. Not she really not taking your man. Calm down.
Please, no.
Mick Floyd, I'm sick of the Phaedra. I'm sick of the Phaedra needs to go. These white housewives get the coast for seasons, but black housewives have overperformed. Nope, let's have equality.
Right. Justice for Kiana.
Oh.
That's true. I'll agree with that. That's true. But
that was a pointed look, Dustin. That was very pointed.
You like that, friend?
I'm with Dustin Kiana.
Kiana, she loves you.
Chantel says, thank you, Claudia. Kelly is not jealous.
Thank you.
It's Carla Dale. Kelly's vulnerable moments are nice, but nobody wants to hear her come at Portia. It feels like she wants to take down another woman, and it is disgusting.
Oh my God, you don't like people taking out other women, but you watch reality shows. It's kind of
and just pay $5 to tear Kelly up. But go ahead.
Right. I don't keep doing for another woman. We don't like that.
Here's another 10. Yeah.
Con job. Blue is 100%. Kelly tried to get Portia at her weakest. Portia should drag that mini fridge right across that reunion stage. Little Women Atlanta is calling.
Now, come on, man.
I don't want to see another fight with her. No, it's too many fights already. It's already.
Oh, they used to fight on Little Women Atlanta all the time.
Baby,
they used to get it. Rest in peace, Miss Minnie. Them damn twins. They used to get it in on there.
Those twins were the ones to watch. BK Finest. I told y'all Shamia's marriage won't last on the show. Her husband does not like who she is becoming, good and bad, and how she is addressing her friendship.
Now, this is what I mean. How do y'all know? And Gerald ain't even said 2 words. He ain't even said I'm Gerald on the show yet. He ain't said nothing.
Oh, he doesn't.
How do y'all know this?
By the way, I hate to say this. Does anybody see that Jared looks like the man who does the hip dancing? A what and a what and a what? You know what I'm talking about? The guy who does the hip
it's a TikTok thing.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna show you the video of the man who does little dances with his hips. He looks just like him. I'll send you the video.
Dustin, have you seen it?
That's what I'm talking about. A what and 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 a what. He looks just like I'm gonna send
it. Angel Massey. Okay.
Angel Massey. Okay.
I'm gonna find it right now. What's my
Blue is so funny, man. I swear to God.
You look just like him.
Oh no! First, yo, that comment is crazy.
Thanks, Claudia. K's and P's are absolutely different.
Someone said Gerald looks like Coco from SWV. His face features give Coco.
Okay, I'm done.
Stop, Claudia. I don't know. How many super chats, Claudia?
I have Tourette's. I have Tourette's. I'm sorry. I just thought that was a weird comment. Like I don't see what they're talking about.
Now we all look like we on Love is Marriage Huntsville, laughing but ain't laughing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to look at this man right now. Oh, what and what?
That's a reach. That's very much a reach.
I cannot take y'all. Hi, Yvette Boy. Thanks for coming again. Happy Memorial Day. Kelly has nothing else to talk about but Portia. Talk about something else. Shamia is keeping up with the BS.
That's not true. She talking about her divorce, her chicken and waffles, her kids.
Yeah, I've been talking about a lot of stuff.
That's not fair.
Io Midi Kun. I have tried with Kelly, but she does her little leprechaun dance on my last nerve. As my fellow Nigerians say, baby, are you sure you're okay?
That's what I think about that.
Nelly G said, it is reality TV, everyone. It's all over the shade room. Okay. Carla is talking about Tony Stark, the billionaire, being Jarvis. We don't know. We got Mick Floyd saying Kelly is weird. Kelly is a weird old lady that needs a best friend. Is weird. She did the same with Britt. Also put Jarvis out her butt. Why not bring this up?
That was hard to read. With a period or a comma. I got a headache trying to.
Claudia, I sent the
poor Carlos.
I tried that. I really did.
I'm going to try to put these crochet these some of this hair on this side. I have this side braided. How can I take this off? All right. I just saw somebody do. See, I don't know if I can pull it up on here.
And some curly hair finishing off the braid at the end. So you still have 3, but we're using 2 pieces of hair versus 3. The pieces of hair will come up like so. This is what I did the first time. You put it in, boom. However, the first time I put both pieces up and went ahead and crocheted another piece in the middle. I'm not doing it this time because 3 pieces per braid for this type of hair is too much. It was too much for me. It was gorgeous. I got so many compliments, but it was too much hair. So this time, one of the pieces hair will come up. Let's just tuck you. And then this piece, I will pull it down my braid, like put my latch hook back in, take that hair and crochet it through. That's one. Maybe we can do it one more time because I just want this piece of hair to be more so in the middle to resemble the first 2 styles that I did while creating these miracle knots, but with less hair because it was too much hair that first time. Y'all click the link down below so you can go check out what I'm talking about. Gorgeous, but baby, too much hair. Even after defining my curls, it was gorgeous, but it was still, it was still a lot of hair. So you go check it out. And here, now I am left with 3 pieces still, like I did the first time. 1 at the base, 1 in the middle, and some curly hair finishing off the braid at the end. So you still have 3, but we're using 2 pieces of hair versus 3. When I was doing the style, when I finished, I'm like, I have to figure out another way that I can do this style without using so much hair. And this is how you do it. I love this. So this was the example I was saying. If you do not know how to attach hair onto your hair, you just take your latch hook, put it down close to the bottom, not all the way at the end. And you're just going to pull one side through. So this is about how much hair I have at the bottom. And then you see, this is where the crochet hair is coming out of. So now I have 3 legs. I'll just braid that down. And once I get towards the end of my natural hair, I like to take a piece of the human hair and split that up.
That is so much easier than what I was doing.
Just continue to braid down until you get past your natural hair because this is a protective style. So baby, the hair needs to be inside of the braid. and boom. So you can add it how I did the first time, just put it on there, or you can take your time, take your latch hook, and boom, boom, boom. Now again, for this, going up towards the top, adding in my latch hook, grabbing a piece of hair. I'm pulling both pieces through, but then I will only pull through one side. And I'm only doing this about 2-3 times. If you see the string, baby, you see the string. This hair is curly hair, so it's going to hide any of the string that's still left out that you may be able to see. Okay, so that was 2. Is that down enough for me? And it is. That's about in the middle. It's actually ready to be 6, 4. It's ready to be 5. Y'all, I changed my time to military time, so I be trying to do math every time I have to figure out what time it is. It's 5 o'clock. So the way I'm achieving these braids is a little different. I'm going through and just braiding all of the ends down, and I'm gonna see if that will like eliminate some of the time. It is 5:23 right now, and I'm almost done with this front section of just braiding down the ends. Okay, y'all, if you're working with this kinky curly type of hair, do yourself a favor and just separate the hair before you start your sections. Section for section, pack for pack. Because like this look like it's one piece of hair, but it's really 2 pieces kind of intertwined and twisted onto each other. So you have to separate it. This is the second pack that I'm working on. I only have this one section in the back left. And then I'll go back through to crochet the other pieces. I did finish the top already. It is 6:24 right now. Why are they twisted on? Whatever the manufacturer is doing when they create these crochet hair, stop. Figure it out to where they can be in the pack like this, separate. All right, you guys, so it is 6:51. All of the ends are done. Here we are. This is about a pack and a half. And honestly, I think what takes so long doing this style is braiding the hair onto the ends. The first original video, she didn't braid hair to the ends. I Ben was adding hair because it makes no sense to leave that part exposed. And then you go put it in the ponytail and baby, the ends of your hair is flying. And all day you just spent trying to tuck the ends of your hair so that they're not sticking out. Absolutely not. Because the first video, she was basically saying how it only took her 2 hours to crochet the hair through. Yeah, if you can keep moving like this, it won't take you long. It's braiding the hair onto the ends or just doing the first initial plaits. When I first did these initial plaits, it took me 5 hours. But the style is convenient. I love doing it. I got tired of doing boho braids like the regular way, but now I'm back into it. I love this method. I love the outcome. This type of curly hair right here, oh my goodness. Chef's kiss. It's the best. Because you can do so much with it. Because once I finish everything, I will add some water and some mousse to my hair to define my curls. But if you want, you can even straighten this hair to get like a kinky, straight, blown out look.
Look, y'all.
And already this section right here is
I'll put my little stuff on there.
It is 7 o'clock right now. I'll be back, let you know my progress. 7:05, first section done. All right, 7:20, and this back section is done. I feel like I should be done by 8 o'clock. All right, so the back.
My back ain't even done.
I just have this one in the front. It is 7:36. I'm flying through it now, baby. I have also opened up the third pack.
I just used 2 so far.
Coming right here on the third pack, so I'm sure it'll be, about 2 packs. So let's see how long this takes. It's 7:36. Be right back. All right, so it is 7:47. This side is done. The back is done. But everything is done. Now, this time I did use 2 pieces of hair versus I usually use 3, but I still had to like crochet it down my braid. So no different than me stopping and adding another piece. But once you get through braiding that piece at the end, you're good to go. Like I flew through it.
That's the hardest part. And I have all these.
So just imagine how my head looked last time when I used 3 pieces of hair. This is only 2, and it's super thick, but it looks way better, honestly. I love the color. Still a lot of hair though. But
All right,
it's
I'm putting
so
2 pieces on here, so I'm gonna put
this
something to
is
hide all of
before
this.
I define the curls.
And then
Gorgeous. All right, so I have 2 plaits, super cute. It is the next day, so I'm ready to go ahead and define my curls. The brown looks so good. Wow. All right. This looked really good, and it's perfect that I use 2 strands of hair and stretched it out throughout the braid. You will never know. Look, one at the top, one in the middle, one at the end. Okay, so let's define the curls really quick. Water. I use this for the first time on this type of kinky curly hair. Oh my goodness. This is how the hair look now. It's combed out, it's fluffy, but watch. I would just do this to get the curls to pop.
I'll put it here.
Yes! All right, also, I have been receiving some shedding, which honestly is expected with this type of curly hair. So do not be alarmed if your hair is shedding a little bit. But when you're detangling your hair, you're going to receive some shedding. Curly hair, I mean, you know. Okay, perfect. So here's how the hair look wet. Okay, here we go. This is it. It's perfect. I love it. So gorgeous. Let's give it, is it my natural hair? Is it some curly clip-ins? Where's tea? Okay, this is it. Leave me a comment down below. Let me know what you think about this look. Let me know if you will go and try out this hair, try out these milk knots, this style. Let's see what it look like to the side. Gorgeous. To the side. Click the link down below so you can go get your gorgeous kinky curly hair using 2 pieces per braid. Yes, this is gorgeous. Okay, so this is how I am going to wear my hair tonight. I just did 2 little loose mini twists in the front, and everything else is just coming down. That way it's still down, but off my face. I think it's just so adorable. So adorable. Okay, let me show you guys what I am doing. So like I said, all you do is just unravel the braid. Here's the 3 pieces, starting off at the end. Take that loose. Sometimes I use a comb, sometimes I don't. And there you have it. Here's the first piece that was down at the bottom. Because it's new. And now 2 middle pieces plus the end. Let me go ahead and unravel the end of my braid, which will release that second piece that we crocheted through.
Now the problem I'm having is that my hair is sticking out of this braid. But I'm gonna braid the next side, like how she said. This could actually be a little higher. Let me put this up here. If I could mail my heart right Now, where we gonna put this? Placement is key. Because it gotta go up a little higher, the next one. So let's put this one down here. In the middle. Can y'all see what I'm doing? No. I can't see. Alright, y'all can see. Well, if you poke your eye out. Is this too high? Alright, so she took one side up. So before, I was just going to do it like this. Leave it like this. Just put it in, put another one in, keep it pushing. This still feels too low. Maybe it's not. But it could come out. It could come out as the days go on. Alright, is this too low is the question. I'm gonna put the other one up here. Alright, so put that one out the way. And then we're gonna thread it back through. I think this will give it more stability and cover some of this mess I got going on down here. Like I said, I never had braids. I'm not a braider. So we'll figure that out next time, how to do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, don't want to pull. Alright, so get that. I'm going to pull it through one more time. I don't know why. We're going to pull it through. Hey, Dina. I'm going to pull it through one more time. I don't want it to sit up like that. Maybe I should just do it once instead of 3 times. No, I'm going to pull it through one more time. Alright. We're going to add one more. Yes, we're going to put it. I don't like the way this looks. Because it's around that, all that. I'm going to put this one up here. I'm going to make them higher as I go closer to the top. Because I don't want to, a lot of people look like their hair looks like weave. I want it to look like braids, but alright, I need a new angle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm just gonna put it right here. Alright. I don't know how I'm gonna do the back of my head. I'm fucking it up. Uh-oh, something do wrong. Dina, how you feeling about the housewives? Did Q come on last night? Or he down to the pride too? I just wanted, I don't want it to look like a weave per se. I want it to look like braids. Like I got braids. I'm gonna buy some better hair if I want to like do the weave look. I don't know what I want. I just don't want it to be too thick. I know that. Now I'm getting dyslexic. I can't see. What's happening? Well, needle is tricky. I might need to get a bigger needle. Wish I was a connoisseur. I don't think that. Okay, Michelle's confusing the hell out of me. Is the link still pinned? She is a wash for me. Doing too much. I know y'all want to, you guys is like good people and y'all want to see the best in the people. I just be seeing right through people and they bullshit. She's just not a good person. I know y'all wanted to work out with her, but it's not going to. She's not going to get along with anybody. She will turn on Shamia and them. Their friendship is based off of their hate for Portia. Take my damn bra off. All right, I pull it through one more time. I watched a couple movies when I was with the kids at my sister's house. I watched The Woman in Room 10. That was good. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Do you think Kay's storyline was targeted at Drew and her man? What do you mean? I think what I just didn't like about Harlow's show is Blue had an opinion about who was she talking about? And she was saying Kelly. She was saying that Kelly didn't give Portia any grace with the married man thing. So, remember that. Like, y'all forgetting that? And they like kind of jumped all over her and made her change her opinion. I don't like that. She doesn't have to agree with y'all. Just because you like Kelly, Claudia. Because you hate Portia. You mad as shit, Claudia, that you sitting on YouTube with Carlos and these people, these you think you're such a powerhouse. I don't know if she consider herself an actress, an entertainer, whatever she calls herself. But you sitting up there with Carlos, you couldn't even do TGIF. Um, I feel like they're scared to get their real opinions. That's what I know as Dina. All about Drew and but she act like she can't stand like don't put that on her. Like I don't she act like she can't take that. Did I do something wrong? Am I missing a piece of hair? 2, 4, 6. I put 2 here, right? 1, 2. Did I drop one? Every little piece of hair is accounted for. Yeah, sure, always. Made in Birmingham. My grandma was made in Birmingham. And my pawpaw. And Paul. Put it up here. It's too low. Drop it low. I need to go get my food. Sending my love. Then sure, if you come up, then when that plan failed with Drew, her target was Portia. But it was mentioned that Portia knew Kay's plot and gave Drew the heads up. The talk plan was to bring fun to the show, not drama. The fact that they have to do all of this around K Michelle is annoying as fuck. Like, I don't like how everyone is just bending over to kiss her ass. Like, for what? She's not new to reality TV. And fuck K Michelle. She's a witch. She thought, what did I say earlier? She was gonna come on here and he's gonna be kissing her ass, and they were kissing her ass for real, trying to make her feel comfortable because I guess she's supposed, she's somebody. K Michelle is not even comparable to Candy. That's why I keep saying she doesn't even write songs for anybody. She worrying about the wrong shit. No, she ain't on Tamar's level. If you want to do a versus, I want Tamar to do the verses. Even look at say what you want. Tamar's a pain in the ass, but her last little what was it called? We were listening to it. We was vibing out to it. It was real grown and sexy, even though the Mendices thing was like, okay, Tamar. Who said Tamar TV? Oh, K Michelle said Tamar TV got knocked out. I said that too. It was a quality production. No, she's not, Tamar is a Braxton. She's the baby Braxton. And that's another light skinned woman, K Michelle, been bullying. All of the altercations K Michelle has gotten into have been with light skinned women. Like, she only tries certain women. And I'm noticing a pattern. She loved picking on Tamar. Well, Tamar be throwing her little jabs too. But the whole Muppet thing, girl, neither one of y'all was thinking about each other. But you're thinking about Tamar just like you're thinking about Drew. And why you pick Tamar to do a versus with? Everybody living in that girl head rent free. She got psychosis. People think it's cute. It's a fucking personality disorder. A major one, maybe two. I'm fucking that money up. Kate and Tamar. They just used to like pick at each other in the media, and K Michelle started calling her Muppet. Let me see if I can watch something about it. I can't see. Hold on. I can't see the search bar. This is sad. This is making me sad. Alright, let's see. Tamar versus K. Michelle. It might be easier to look on my phone. Alright, so I gotta do it this way. Alright, let's see. What does it say? She's a Muppet. Kim Michelle cooks Tamar. That loudmouth coyote has no edges. You see what I'm saying about her? And this is 11 months ago. I forget who I was talking to earlier, and I was just like, I guess we were taking up for K Michelle. I am never going to see it or have grace for somebody who is unkind to women. And when I say that, I'm talking about like the Kenya Moores, K Michelle. Like, you just a fucking bitch. For why? Tamar ain't even thinking about you. Alright, let's see. What else? The Feud. 1 month ago. Karen Huber's wig was 30 minutes. I honestly don't know how it started. I don't think I'm gonna show that. Melissa. Guess we're gonna watch. She's a jealous bitch. 50-year-old Muppet. Her hair look pretty right there.
You know, it's really not any beef. I grew up on the Muppets all my life, so I really don't have a beef or anything. You know, it's just she pokes, but it's fine. You know, I understand. I know if I was like, you know, almost 50 and a young hot girl like me came along, I would feel some type way too.
So do you think
why
is she dating you though?
I don't know, but it is what it is. We shall just sing.
You're not that hot, okay? Alright, let's see what this is. Yes, you know.
I got your wig, ho. Ha ha. You're mad. Miss Wikiana. Miss Wig. Miss Wikiana. Miss Wig.
I'm done beefing with Toya and Tamar. So I basically spoke
Tamar's friend to Toya.
my truth and what I wanted to say. And I wish those two, I wish Toya, the best of luck, and I wish Miss Piggy the best of luck as well.
Like you have a lot of beefs. Seems like there's beefs all around you. You know what I'm saying? We got Rashida beef.
Girl.
We got Toya beef. Do you have Tiny beef?
Right.
No, I love her. I talked to
good.
her last week.
Tell me that they're on the same clique. So that's what we're trying to figure out.
It's the little, the little Malaysian weave red bottom.
Oh, let me stop. I ain't got the red bottoms, but I do got the Malaysian.
The Malaysian weave.
Wow. Yeah, because they was going like Tamar was going pretty hard on you. I was like, oh my gosh, really?
So tell me, and then we'll see what she has to say about what did Tamar say? She ain't even on the show.
Exactly. What Tamar was basically saying is everybody's saying the same thing. They're all saying that they're not believing what she's saying about her situation that she was in. And I'm like, nobody could say what happened or not except for the two people that were in the situation.
Right.
So of course, let them know what you had to say about the situation.
Well, I think people, the last little stuff that Tamar was talking about, people actually got it confused. She wasn't talking about the abuse claim.
Okay.
She was talking about she made some slick comment to me, and I was just like, I like Tony better anyway.
Yes, she did. I forgot that part.
I think everybody does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what she was referring to, and she was referring to me saying that she looked like a Muppet. That's what the reference.
Right.
She wasn't talking
real in the
about.
street.
Okay.
It wasn't. She
It wasn't
wasn't
your
talking about
abuse
that, but I
situation.
didn't even feel the need that night to even. I didn't even feel like addressing it.
Okay.
It was just kind of like, stay at family values.
What the hell is going on with you and K. Michelle?
Tamar, how does something like this start? Like, where does this come from?
I don't know, and every situation that I've had with this particular person, she's invited herself into. Like the whole Toya situation, I wasn't talking to her. As a matter of fact, I didn't even know people knew that it was Toya's husband that they were talking about. And I sent a message to my friend because she was on her second honeymoon and she was in Paris. And to me, when Vince and I went to Paris, it was like a fairy tale. I felt like Cinderella. And, my whole statement was something to the effect of, let people tell their fairy tales. Meaning she was living hers.
It started way back when she hopped into the stuff about my past as well, like she knew. She was all on their team. So she commented on Twitter and I said, I like Tony better anyway. Grew up on the Muppets all my life. So I really don't have a beef or anything. It's just she pokes, but it's fine. I understand. I know if I was like, almost 50 and a young hot girl like me came along, I would feel some type way too.
So do you think why is she dating you though?
I don't know, but it is what it is. We shall just sing and do what we do.
Now you said that you're cool, calm, and collected until somebody bothers you.
Mhm.
So I was watching the Arsenio Hall show. I'm just watching, watching the TV show.
I would be irked that I'm here to do press and y'all keep asking me about fucking Tamar. And K. Michelle, you so dumb that you're spending your time talking about Tamar. Grow up.
Like, oh, okay, Tamar Braxton's coming on, and I saw exactly what happened.
We could talk about K. Michelle. That was huge.
Kmart? You mean, the store that Nicki Minaj has her clothes in? They're amazing.
Oh, I think we should go to the car.
Oh, because that's the only K I know is Kmart.
Right.
Nicki's clothes are amazing. That's where they sell them.
Yeah. Oh.
So were you watching when the whole Kmart comment came about, or just your Twitter mentions hit it?
It went ridiculous. I wasn't even paying attention, and I have constantly tried to remain positive as far as even up until last night, where she went on a rant again and people was like, what is the infatuation in the situation? I mean, this lady is 40. It's no reason why. I'm a new artist. Like, you're 40. You just had a baby. Like, I don't even know her. And she continues to comment and poke, but people are so used to me being aggressive that at first they thought it was me. But then when you start to look and pay attention, I'm never saying anything.
That's good.
Like
somebody telling you, like, hey, don't say anything, or you kind of just
even
like,
last night, up until last night, she did something again after I squashed it again.
I didn't get this tea.
Girl, she was on there saying all kind of stuff on Twitter having to do with me, and I was at a show.
Working.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
when you got back, your Twitter was like going crazy.
On fire. Like what
You like, what
they
happened?
they was like, leave them up it alone. Don't say anything back to her. You're doing well. So, but I don't let people bully, and I gave her another shot. I keep on saying leave me alone, but right now I'm saying fuck that bitch.
A particular person started saying I look like a Muppet. And
this was funny.
People say it so much, sometimes I start to see words. And so I even asked her, like, do I look like a Muppet? Oh my God.
Really, what I'm gonna say? My name is Tamar, and I'm the best. All the DJs want to feel my breath. No, I ain't doing that. She's here. Who is she? Me. She, me, her. No, she don't do that.
This person has the whole world calling me that. And it's just so devastating because it takes me back to high school. And, you know, there's nothing I can do about it. But what I can do is what Jeannie does. And thank you, Jeannie. I can act like the world is all peaches and cream and tastes like strawberries. And so I'm going to take that with me today. Thank you.
I'll take more. Came up and you know what? Can I just tell you, when you made that joke about Kermit needing to find her wig or whatever, I didn't get it at first, but then I thought about her face, and then I thought about Miss Piggy. I said, oh no, that was too funny, but it's not funny because it's true.
She sent a cease and desist me. Stop calling her Muppet.
Oh.
She got in her bag?
She got her emotion bag?
She can't. You can't speak about she. No, she Muppet. We don't care.
Now, Tamar, and then you had some beef, you know what I'm saying, on Twitter. Who's beefing with you? K Michelle or somebody?
I don't know who that is.
I love it. That's a rich person talk. I don't know who that is. We don't.
Oh God! First, you have K Michelle talking about you lip syncing and how you buy your own singles.
Isn't that ridiculous?
It's ridiculous. Like,
Why are you mad?
why
No, like really, no,
Why you mad,
seriously.
Craig? Yeah.
Why you mad? And she just has a problem in general. Like she's been bullying me and just acting like a fool. And we're just gonna pray for her.
She actually posted on Instagram that she was purchasing your album.
Nice.
Reason, but then she showed some support. So how did that make you feel?
I really don't talk about the people who bully me and stuff. Like if you do one good gesture, that doesn't, you know, like what does that make up for you calling me a Muppet? And you know, does it make up for you? No, does it make up for you telling everybody I lip sync? Does that make up for you?
Where did that come from? Why she call you a
I don't
Muppet?
know, you know, but I don't want to talk about her because you know what?
Again, we're here to promote Love and War and take my events and
today
thank y'all.
is my third day. I've sold over 100,000 copies of my album.
nice.
We're not even in the
Congrats.
same conversation in life.
And you know, I have to ask you about the K Michelle situation.
I don't know who that is.
I saw that she recently kind of showed you so much love on Instagram.
I didn't see that.
No love.
I don't know. I don't follow anyone on Twitter.
Okay.
And then the person has been blocked from my Twitter for 2 years.
Okay.
So I don't know how they figure out I keep talking about them. I don't know what you're talking
Moving
about.
on.
You and Tamar, that whole beef,
You know,
because that was more of an organic beef. It was deeper than just
Yeah.
superficial, because it kept going.
it's unimportant.
Yeah.
Let's just say this. I don't think I'll ever get over women telling me that I was not abused.
Yeah.
I want to get over that. I don't forget or forget.
And Tamar was one of the ones that said you were not.
That's where
abused.
it all started. I've supported the first album. I bought this one. She is R&B, and I am R&B. And that is the main goal, to make sure that Black women take back our music.
Yeah.
And we are allowed to sing R&B. It's no beef.
I'm sure you saw the clip of where she was on The Real and talking about how it affected her when people call her a Muppet. I feel like it really got coined when you called her a Muppet. Like,
Okay.
how did you feel when you saw that clip?
I
When
didn't
she
feel
was
anything.
crying? Okay.
I'm just being honest. I didn't feel anything in that moment because I know why. I know I didn't just come out. I'm always in my little corner until you make me come out swinging.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't have any sympathy. I wish I did, but if I'm being honest,
Honest, you didn't. Yeah.
I didn't, because no one had any. You are a product of your reality and what has happened, your environment. And no one had any sympathy for me when I was telling my story about being drugged across the floor.
And people saying that wasn't true.
No one cared.
And then it came out it was true.
Yeah,
And then people switched the story.
no one cared. So toughen up. No one, I've learned in this world, no one cares.
Like it's all about forgiveness, love,
and unity. So tonight, I'm sorry, K. Michelle, and also forgive me. So I gotta sing my girl song. First my life 1,000 times until I had them memorized, yeah. But when I get up on earth to tell you the word, they never say,
I forgot they did
come out pride. Oh, only you do.
How does it make you feel to know that one of the most respected icons in the business, Miss Patti LaBelle, has a fine appreciation for you and really quoted as saying, you really know how to sing your face off, which is, her own term of saying she really appreciates singers.
And you know what else is crazy to me? When we performed at the BET Awards, she pulled me aside and she said, I hope you don't mind, but I love your new song so much. I'm going to put it in my show. I'm like, wow, absolutely. It's fine with me.
Wow, yeah, that's a blessing.
I've loved her for so long. I've looked up to her for so long. As a matter of fact, my family went to her house when I was younger, when I was about 11 years old, and we wanted them to manage us.
Really?
Yes.
The Braxtons?
The Braxtons. She cooked dinner for us. And, I've looked up to her ever since that day. She's such an amazing person.
What is it in her potato salad that we need to understand?
It's Jesus juice.
Jesus juice.
The real juice from Jesus'
Patty
kitchen.
has some Jesus juice in that potato salad. That's what's up.
Yes, she makes it in Jesus' kitchen.
I think she was, I don't know, but, it looked really nice and was really surprising to us at the BET Awards when we saw you, Patty, and your friend, now I'm thinking, Miss K. Michelle, all come together.
Ladies and gentlemen, my girl. I dreamed of romance betrayed, but I'm living in fantasy.
It's pretty nice. Can we say that everything is cool now?
Everything, yes, everything is cool, and everything has been cool because this is the first time we've ever met.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm very serious.
All that craziness. Never met before.
Never met before ever.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and so it was really good to show the fans that just because you disagree on something does not mean you don't have to have respect for each other.
Right.
And so at the end of the day, I feel like that was one of the best things that we could have ever done.
Well, I'm glad that you're doing it, and I'm glad to know that you two ladies are definitely setting the standard for what. Because I guess we all mature. It's crazy to think that people can't get along when they should get along. But I'm so happy that you guys have squashed any rumors because you just got to start one thing on one side of the road.
Oh my gosh!
Everyone else.
You think you chewed me up when you called me a Muppet? You want to know the real story behind that? Story time. Shade Room edition. The person had called me that never saw me before. I'm sorry, I'm just saying this because that person really thought they ate calling me a Muppet. But the person who had called me that had never saw me before. And when they called me that, they had everybody, calling me, I'm Muppet, like a Muppet, Miss Piggy. And when I met that person, I swear to God, you can ask Auntie Patty that because she was right there. Now, the only reason why they had met me because my Auntie Patty had called me and told me I don't think they knew that, you know, Patty is like my aunt, like in real life. Like I met her, like the first time our families met was like, maybe, how was I, mommy? Like 11, 12 years old.
This is so dumb.
Yeah, so it's like a long time. I'm 46, so if you can imagine, like, that's my aunt. You know what I'm saying? Zori's like my cousin. I just went to his 50th birthday party, like my real auntie. So the woman of the world come up to me and she go, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful." And I look, and it took, I ain't even gonna hold y'all, it took everything. I just kind of ate with that story, just like you felt like you ate with that Muppet story. See what I'm saying? See why it don't bother me?
They squashed the beef and Tamar started it back up.
Everybody up to par? Everybody up to speed?
I don't care what people say. I be seeing all the shade and all the little they throw. That ain't nothing but the devil to try to take you off your pedestal, take you off of where you at. Honey, nobody's finna do that. Who's gonna be fighting their whole life? I'm not finna be fighting. I've been fighting my whole life. I'm supposed to fight a with no edges? What the fuck you mean? A Muppet? I'm supposed to fight that? Because of something that a mother said I'm supposed to fight a Muppet? How am I supposed to slay a Muppet? God. Still talking. Still running their mother mouth. I got a big for you to put up your mother throat. You feel me? Nobody. No. Y'all be tripping me out. No, man. People do be trying to play me. They really be trying to play me until I say something. Then when this lethal mouth comes, my mouth is lethal. It's best that I don't pull it out. It's best that I don't, like, you don't pull out your, it's best that I don't pull out this mouth. Because when I start talking, like, you can't go around talking about nobody when you sleeping with a married man. When you was sleeping with a married man, you was sleeping with Jermaine Dupri daddy.
Oh.
How you sleep with Jermaine Dupri daddy and get beat by Jermaine Dupri mama in the elevator? But you want to talk to me? You want to talk about me? I don't marry me. But you so holy.
I gotta put that
It's
on
Thursday,
Twitter.
a beautiful day in the neighborhood, and here's what's happening in celebrity news, y'all. We thought this feud was over with, but look like it's being reignited, y'all. K. Michelle and Tamar Braxton, y'all. Now, K. Michelle is claiming that Tamar Braxton, y'all, had an affair with a married man, and they're saying she's reigniting their feud. Now, according to Tamar Braxton's opinionated personality, has gotten her to a few, few tips and stuff going on. But nevertheless, K. Michelle is saying, y'all, that Tamar Braxton, honey, did all kind of dirty talk to her, and it really hurt her feelings. And people say, well, they friends now because they performed on the BET Awards situation, but honey, it's not. Now they're saying, y'all, when K. Michelle was a cast member on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, she made accusations against an ex-boyfriend, y'all, alleging, y'all, that he was physically abusive during their time together and played a part in having her blackballed, y'all, after their breakup. Now at the time, she did not name the alleged culprit, but fans later confirmed and discovered, y'all, that she was talking about the former A&R of Jive Records, Mr. Memphis. And y'all remember when they went together, I thought they were going to be together forever, honey. Well, Memphis vehemently denied K. Michelle claims, y'all, through court records, y'all, would later prove that K. Michelle was truthful in her account. But Braxton interjected and here that she did not believe that K. Michelle claimed that she was close friends with Memphis and then wife Toya Wright. Well, now Braxton sent on a subtle tweet as an episode of Love and Hip Hop Atlanta aired of K. Michelle recounting their abuse, telling Wright, "Oh, honey, have fun and let this girl, honey, sell her fairy tale." That's what she said about K. Michelle with Miss K. Michelle didn't like that. But anyway, to make a long story short, honey, K. Michelle said, y'all, that Tamar Braxton had an affair with a married man. And I think he may have been Brad's uncle or whatever. It's been reported that K. Michelle said that Tamar had an affair, y'all, with Mr. Mullen, Jermaine Dupri's daddy. Did Brad, you think about that?
Here you go.
Well, girl, that's what she said.
Is that ain't the man that owned the record store in Chicago?
Nah, that's George. That's George Daniels. Michael Malden is Jermaine Dupri's dad.
Mm-hmm. Now, honey, that was the most damaging y'all accusation, honey, from K. Michelle about Braxton. When she revealed y'all that K. Michelle chatted with Madison, y'all, in a recent show. Now, according to K. Michelle, Braxton once had an affair with Michael Malden, a music record executive, and the wonderful father of super producer Jermaine Dupri. Now, she said, you can't keep going around, honey, talking about nobody, honey. When she said you're sleeping with a damn married man, honey, when you were sleeping with a married man, she said you were sleeping with Jermaine Dupri's daddy. Now, how you sleep with Jermaine Dupri's daddy and get your butt beat by Jermaine Dupri's mama in an elevator. She said, but honey, you want to talk to me? She said, you want to talk about me?
Nope. Jermaine Dupri's mama is Mama Tina. So that did not happen.
Well, she didn't call no name. She just said the mama.
That's not his mama.
The mama?
That did happen. I happened to be in that elevator, but
oh, did you, Brad?
Brad, you was in the elevator?
I happened to be in that elevator.
You
the whole
continue
Beyonce thing that definitely happened. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, so who was
but that ain't Jermaine Dupri's mama. That's Michael Malden's ex-wife.
Ex-wife. Okay, well, we're gonna say it's not his mama.
Oh, y'all was in the elevator. What happened?
Ooh, Lord.
So who won? Did Tina win or did Jermaine?
It was not my Tina. Let's get that clear. That's
Tina.
like my other mama.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened though?
Lord Jesus, I have no comment.
You was already on the elevator.
I was in the elevator.
You had to say something.
I was in the elevator, honey.
Well, who started? All right, tell us who started the fight.
It was just a situation, and Michael Malden's ex-wife was a little fed up, and just went down in the elevator.
Oh. Everybody's hair stay on.
Yeah, I mean, was it bigger fight than Beyonce them, or this one was a little bit more subtle?
It was a few more people in the elevator.
Where would that be? They couldn't swing it because they had no room.
No, it wasn't really. Yeah, oof.
So y'all had so who did you have to hold when you broke it up?
Yeah.
I ain't had to hold nobody. When it opened, I exited the elevator. Stage left. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Did Tamar lose her wig, or did that anything have to do with her lips or anything?
Not that I recall. This was a while ago.
But it was memorable though. You did remember that Tamar.
What floor was y'all going to?
I have no idea. We was
Look, damn it, Brad.
We was at some kind of big event. I don't know. I don't
Did
remember.
you have on the ball gown when they was going to the event or what?
You know how many events we went to? No, it was years ago, and it was a big event, and it went down in the elevator. And thank God it went down when the elevator was about to open.
Okay, was the elevator going up or down? This is something.
I can't remember if it was going up or down.
Did you walk out the elevator when it stopped, or you stayed in?
She got out.
Okay, I mean it was going down then.
So what floor was y'all going to?
I don't know. I think it was like only a couple.
Who mashed the up and down button?
Yeah, because you sound like you was close to the button, Brad.
I was close to the button. I didn't push the button. The buttons was already
pushed. Did the elevator have music or no music?
Yeah. No music. There was music in the place. Music? It was a big old place. It was music in the place. It was a music industry event.
Was it K. Michelle music or Tamar's?
Oh, it was neither one of their music in the event. It was like a bunch of different music plays. Shut up, Gary.
Mama didn't play. I need to know, honey. So, what was Tamar wearing? Did you recall?
I don't know what that lady was wearing. I don't know what none of them was wearing.
Eva, what's Tamar's song's name again?
Don't do it.
I think that Black country is so necessary. Mm-hmm. I'm so happy that people with talent who can actually sing country music that are Black people are finally getting the recognition they deserve. That's what I think.
And she's a Texas girl. She's country.
Yeah. And I don't know. I just really appreciate Beyonce for opening the door for all the other Black artists that has, rode that wave behind the floodgates. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just really appreciative for her.
Agreed. That's awesome.
These people can really sing. They're so talented. Yeah. What's that one Black guy who could sing? Like he sings so low.
Tony Evans Jr. He's on the show. Yeah.
Man, I really appreciate his artistry, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'd be good. He'd be happy to hear that.
Yeah. I started following him because just to hear him sing, that thing is sing.
Yeah.
It's also another Black. It's like two Black girls I like. One little brown skinned little girl.
That's Tanner, right?
That's her real name, Tanner.
I think so. But we'll keep going.
And then there's another girl who kind of looked like the Beyonce campaign.
I know
You know what I'm talking
I
about?
can't remember her name, but yeah.
She's talented too.
We'll figure it out.
But I appreciate it. I like it because it was a couple of people who should not have been singing country black music that was awful.
Always been a dreamer, water in my hands. I'm a firm believer, grass is greener anywhere I am. Glass half full, clear blue skies, hero now.
It was concerning for me.
Care to mention a few?
No, but you know what I mean. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be funny. It just didn't sound good.
Yeah.
And you got to make sure if you're going to step into a new genre of music and represent us, that you gotta represent.
Gotta be right.
Yeah, got to be right.
Gotta be right.
Yeah.
Can't be all auto-tuned down and flirt.
Oh, yeah. If you
That's
were,
not it.
I feel like sometimes you be doing a lot, like a whole lot, because I feel like you all think I'm like some type of punk ass. I'm not. And I think that you forget that, in any altercation that I've ever had with anybody, I said names. It doesn't stop today. It doesn't stop today. Or yesterday, or last week. I don't think y'all know that, y'all know, good morning. I don't think y'all know that Phil, who is the creator and one of the hosts of the show, is one of my dear best friends. And their show, have y'all watched that show? It's fun and positive. And I don't think that we're dumb people. Like we do business together, a lot of business together. I don't think that we're dumb people. And, I don't think that the last thing that, any of us would do is do dumb shit. Good morning. How do you become a... Yeah, so I think that, you all like sometimes, I really don't care, y'all, because, if I was talking about somebody, I will say their name. Like nobody gonna do not one thing to me, can't do anything to me. So if I'm talking about somebody in particular, I just call it out like I did with Candy.
Do girls beef in music the same way guys beef in music?
Absolutely.
You got some beefs out there?
A lot.
The toxic me.
I mean, hate the bitch.
Who?
The Muppet. Like, I got into this game and I came in on a show called Love and Hip Hop. I talked about my abuse and I didn't say anybody's name. There was this Muppet in the corner yapping. And even till this day, when Beyonce sent me flowers and everything, she subliminally, but not subliminal, talked about me and everything. When I go through bookings and everything, it's always her name. Don't book her for shows. So you're attempting to even stop money for how I take care of my child and everything. All because of what? All because you ain't got no edges. All because of your sister really the star. This is what this is about. All because of the man that you love tried to talk to me before you, in the middle of you, and after you. All because I'm from the country, but you are the bumpkin. It is always something with this loudmouth coyote. And I mind my business. I don't say much. I don't say anything, Cam. But as soon as I say something, it is this and that. I'm to the point, I am for women united and all of this.
Cap.
No, I am.
Cap.
I swear for cracks and cheese. I'm for women
can't
united, but I'm
say-
tell you one thing, I'm
you
gonna slap the fuck out of her.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
That's why I say it's cap. You can't say woman empowerment and then.
Yes, I can.
You can't do that.
That is a Muppet, not a woman.
No, you can't say
I
that.
can say
you can't
that.
say that. You can't. Okay, if we're talking about accountability from top to bottom.
Give it to.
We're talking about accountability from top to bottom.
Okay.
I'm not going to allow you to hold me accountable to certain things.
Accountable. Come on.
That ain't it.
I got your wig, I got your wig, ho. Ha ha. Ew. Like JK, but.
So that is the origin of the beef. I don't know when it started. I guess when she went on Love and Hip Hop. I must have rehearsed my lines 1,000 times. Alright, it's been almost 5 hours. I'm gonna finish this hair. I mean, I guess I'll be up. Oh, well, I still gotta braid this other side. I still gotta braid the back. There ain't nothing to watch. Unless one wants to pirate. We're gonna have to drop YouTube. This is why I never had braids before, because this is only 5 braids. And I'm over it. I'm ready to go. Even if somebody else was doing it, I would be over it. I need to go to 7-Eleven. I'm gonna just have to pay the shit for it to be delivered. I am. The back of my hair is not even braided. I might, for real. Shit, I might get somebody to cornrow. No, I ain't gonna do that. Hold on. Computer done broke. Other phone broke. I'm starting to get cranky. Let me see if I can pull it up to JVP. There's a lot of dumb shit going on. Three hours later. Trying to get to it. Alright, here we go. I don't know. Know your friends. That's a Patreon exclusive. Spaceballs with the side piece. Shit. don't think I could share the screen. Heck? Holy guacamole. I'm trying to get it. My computer is broke. I can't get in here. What is this? Richie's Mac. What the fuck? I can't get in. Ah, almost had it. I'm still trying to do my hair, Richie. My computer is not well. It's unwell. And to be fair, I don't think it was Luna. I think it was the boys. Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta drop YouTube. Luna caught the streamer bug. She was excited to read the comments. I don't think she did. I think the boys did it. Alright. Can I do this from here? I want to add. can't add Oh shoot, I'm fooling with y'all. I got ordered this before 12 o'clock. Alright. My kids collected a new cat that comes around the house. Named her Luna. Oh. My sister named her kids after the moon, which is Luna. Uvia is rain. Bo is like rainbow. And sunny, the sun. So the sun, rainbow, moon, and the stars. Alright, so for the links, y'all just gonna have to find it yourselves for @RichieV for Twitter and Twitch. I'm dropping YouTube. Well, I'm tomorrow, or maybe later. Oh, I got these braids. I'm gonna find my HP laptop. But I remember StreamYard used to crash it all the time. All right, bye YouTube.